beat flow. I got beats that makes your beat flow. I got beats that makes your beat flow.
developers, 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 developers.
Hello everyone, how's it going? Hope you're doing well in your part of the world. And thank you, Bindle, Bundle, Bandle for the raid. And hello to Beastas as well. Okay, so today we have a exclusive. That's right, Switch, we have an exclusive. Well, when I say exclusive, I mean, you know, no one's really bothered doing any deeper research into shovelware CDs and coming across trash or treasure? 5 question marks? Who knows? But yes, this is a map editor, which is not documented on Doom Wiki. It's not uploaded on id Games. And I happened to just stumble upon it by a pure chance when I was just like randomly browsing zip files on a on one of the many like shovelware CDs I was going through. And the oh, I'm still set to next to the to some PC there. Let's actually hook this shit up. So yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, this is a completely unknown map editor. There has been I've not found a single one on id Games that has ever used this. Has ever used this map editor. That is how obscure it is. So the editor in question is called GDR Edit or GDR Doom Editor by Golden Dawn Research Incorporated. Not sure what the whole incorporated business means because they're Australian based anyway, and you don't have incorporated companies in Australia. True. Big true. But yes, this is the German Democratic Republic editor for Doom. You know, prior to them throwing it onto to that list they have. I was about to say BPRD list, but yeah, it starts with B. It's close enough. So yeah, here we go. Yeah, so let me just hold on, let me just plug this shit in. There we go. Let's get some sound happening. Alright, there we go. Get our mouse drivers going. Also need to do a little bit of this. S3 scan on. There we go. Alright. Adventures Editor replaces the. Hey, Dystopian. No idea actually. I'm kind of curious about that. Well, not enough. Well, I have played around with this for 10 or so minutes. Mainly because I had to recompile it for 286 instructions. Instead of requiring a 386. But I couldn't just recompile it straight away. The source code, which is included in the zip file, is broken. It is actually broken. I could not compile it with anything, as is. So then, yeah, I had to basically fix up the source code, to get it just to compile in the first place. And then I was able to successfully compile it with Microsoft Visual C++ version 1.5, which is the last version that supports like Windows 3.1. So not registered. Hey, Amy Cat. Hey, 12.9. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty wild. You know, checking out a completely unknown lost media. Oh shit, I didn't mean to open up World Author. I also find it amusing that World Author is somehow associated with this. But anyway, so yeah, I've been playing around with this. Where did I find our old Visual C++? WinWorldPC.com. You're welcome. So we got we're gonna go GDR Doom Editor 1.1. That's right. There's not only one, but there's actually two versions of this map editor. Anyway, let's get rid of World Author. I actually did not mean to click that. Go away, World Author. Thank you. That was a mistake. But anyway, yeah. So the first version exclusively supports Doom 1. While the second version exclusively supports Doom 2, and that's it. So it does, yeah. So you know, the source code is included here. So basically, the source code is just literally these 4 files, and that's it. That is the entire source code of this like map editor. 109 kilobytes total, which kind of like screams a lot about like just how much features this is like packing. You know, if I was like, I don't know, let's go over here for example. And, I don't know. Let's check out the I don't know. There's a source code here, for example, maybe. And you know, you have a good old DU. So you know, we got about, I don't know, we got like, yeah. So like you know, like the DU like source code is like over 4 times the size of this map editor. So I don't know what that really says about this, but yeah, it's gonna be a fun excursion looking into this. So yeah, so as I said, I have spent about like 5 or 10 minutes on this previously, to kind of like, well, I mean, this is like 4 or 5 like months ago, when I successfully compiled it. Yeah, we do actually have the file date when I actually compiled this successfully. So yeah, like, I kind of says a lot about like how long I've been dicking around on this this TWOGERS map. So anyway, let's open it, alright? Let's open it. Let's just get straight into it. So yeah, we have GDR Doom Editor version. It still says 1.0 there, but the text file, we should be able to see the text. Oh wait, no, yeah, we are in Windows 3.1, so we should be able to open up this in WordPad at the very least. So here we go. GDR. Oh no, it does say proprietary limited. Sorry. It doesn't say incorporated. It does say proprietary limited, which is the Australian equivalent of like a Inc. Incorporated. Anyway, so table of contents: disclaimer, copyright, credits, introduction, installation. What's new since 1.0? But it says 1.0 up there. Explain. Anyway, building a simple Doom level. The elements of a Doom level. Things, vertexes, not vertices, line defs, side defs, sectors, put it all together, tips, and future releases. Golden Dawn Research Proprietary Limited takes no responsibility for the use of the software. We do not guarantee it will perform any task stated otherwise. We take no responsibility, blah 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 blah. It's copyright, blah 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 blah. The term, do not alter the program title and about box and then release it as a new program. We are being very fair with you by releasing the source code. Please show some respect. We would appreciate if any alterations, improvements, or additions to the code are sent back to us at Australian email address is probably dead by now. You can mail me on CompuServe. Well, CompuServe is definitely dead. Blah, 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 credits, blah, blah. Ah, here we go. Ah, there we go. Author of Doompad, you did a good job on the editor, but unfortunately we're let down by the speed of Visual Basic. Damn, shit posting in the Word document. God damn. God damn. Doom is greatest as it can't provide the item, blah 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 blah. What's new since 1.0? A bunch of stuff apparently. Alright, so Golden Dawn research does sound pretty hardcore, yeah. Building a simple Doom level. A Doom level, capital lowercase d, is made out of several elements. The levels are basically laid out in 2 dimensions, but they give the appearance of 3 dimensions when viewed from the game itself. Ah, the internal battle of whether Doom is 3D or not. So, although Doom is a 3-dimensional game, the layout of a map will be very much like the design of a floor plan for a house, office, or my house.wad. Let's create a very simple level. Step 1, start up a Okay, I've done step 1 already. Alright, cool. Step 2, click the right mouse button on the middle of the screen. This will create a new object on the map. By default, the object will appear... by default, the object will be a player start position. This is where the first player in a multiplayer cooperative game will appear. It's also the start position for single player games. Wow. Step 3. It is all about the manual, yeah. This does explicitly mention you can create a house, so you can create my house in there. Step 3, using the menu switch to vertex view. Now click the right mouse button 4 times and form a square shape around the spot where you place the player 1 start position. These are the joining points for lines. Step 4. Change to the line depth view. Click the little plus button on the button bar to begin adding a new set of line depths. Now click the left mouse button on or near a vertex. Click the left mouse button 4 more times. I have not played my house yet, and I will not. So you can request it, and you're basically wasting your points. Move around the vertexes you created earlier in a clockwise fashion. As you click, red lines should appear joining the vertexes you selected. Not vertices, vertexes. Once you have joined all 4 vertexes, press the right mouse button to stop adding line depths. Note, the little right angle tags on each line should face towards the center of the square. We're calling them nipples, line depth nipples. If they don't, you have added them incorrectly and should start again. Alright, cool. Step 5, switch to the sector view and press the plus button on the button bar to add the sector. Click on each of the vertexes in a clockwise direction to add the line depths you just created to the sector. I'll see my date. That's fair. That's fair. I will accept dirt. Save level by choosing the save phone. Yeah, around. Yeah. That should give you. You should be in a very dull room with 4 walls. Not particularly exciting, but a good start. Give yourself a plasma gun by typing 80 IDKFA and reward yourself by going berserk with it in a small room. It's what we always do. Elements of a Doom level. Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Floor and ceiling height don't seem to have any limits. Room brightness has a range of 0 to 255, with 0 being pitch black, 128 being pretty dingy, pretty dingy. Oh, I love Australian slang. And 255 being bright daylight. Put it all together. So how does it all work? The best idea is to take a look at the levels it provided, as well as some of PBS's, and see what I have done to make the levels. Study a level first, then enter Doom and see what the level looks like when played. Whenever you see something neat, take a note of it, and use the editor to find out what I have done. So basically they're just encouraging you to steal ideas from, like, other people. So I mean, you can do that. Don't see a problem with that. Okay, that's a bunch of words. Words. Avoid the room from hell trick. We've all done it, and most of us can see it coming a mile away. Rooms crammed to the top with monsters are fun a few times, but don't base your level on it. Rooms lined with cage monsters that are released as you cross it are equally obvious. I'm sorry, chat. All of you who've masked for junk food, I'm sorry. You didn't avoid the room from hell trick. You could have done better. I'm ashamed. I am disappointed in you all. Like. Also, clean up all homes. These really make a level look half done. Very important tip right there. I know, it's this in Maribor, it's this in me and Maribor as well, like, what the fuck? Fuck this map out of there. Alright, so, okay. This is only a first release of our Doom Editor, and it's not particularly full-featured as yet. We'll be adding new features when we get time, but if anyone out there wants to program additions, feel free to. Please send us a copy of the source code added to the program. Keep it separate so we can integrate it into our copy. We have plans and ideas we'd like to implement. Among those are selection of multiple objects. Hell yeah! Changes to be made to all objects. Alright, cool. Viewing of the bitmaps within Doom, making texture selection easier. We're off to a good start here already, chat. Of planned features that never came to be. Adding of new graphic sounds, concatenation of whatever. Import of resources from other worlds. Okay, alright. Texture join helper to line those textures up. Hypertext help system with full info on all line depth types, sector info, etc. Feel free to send in any info you can to this subject. Good morning, Naps. We hope you enjoy using our editor. Feel free to send suggestions, gripes, hate mail, or source code. Don't bother to send money. Just Doom levels and a thank you for my girlfriend Vicky, who's been neglected for the last week. Bye for now and happy dooming. Contact. Somewhere in Australia. CompuServe account number. Ain't gonna work anymore. Yeah, I know. Who the fuck would want to live in Australia? What a shithole, right? Our home BBS is power up in Brisbane. Leave mail for user Scott Little. Alright, well, I'll ring that BBS and I'm gonna be complaining if there's any issues with this map at all. Anyway, so here we have our nice little, Windows 3.1, alright, so what we got? One rocket, ammo box, ammo click, Arachnotron! Archvile! I love how these are capitalized in particular. Blue Nazi. That works close enough. Cacodemon! Wait, hold on. Why is the SS like not capitalized, but like everything else is so far for like monsters? Let's see. Demon! Pig dog! Oh yeah. It ain't pig dog! I love it. Hanging Comkeen. Heavy weapon dude! Hell Baron! Hell Knight! Imp. It's Lost Soul, Mancubus. Med Kit. Not Medikit, Med Kit. Hell Met. It's like, yeah, exactly. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, cool. That's alright, we got all that. Alright, okay, cool. Alright, we're in a new map. Apparently we have a snap to grid feature. Apparently we have a grid as well. Oh, okay, we're off to a good start already. Alright, cool. Alright, that's a good crash right there. Alright, we're just gonna bump up that number, I guess. Where's the other crash? Alright, there we go. 62. Okay, chat, so it is confirmed. Zooming out will cause a crash. We're off to a good start already. Oh yeah, I am firing up my 14.4K board modem as we speak. Alright. I'm gonna give Golden Dawn Research a piece of my mind of how I feel about this. Okay, so zooming in appears to be fine, but zooming out, it causes a crash. Perfect. I love it. All right, we're off to a good start already. Oh, by the way, hold on, sorry, I need to be bumping up the counter once again because it has crashed again. I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact I had to fix up the source code in order to actually get it to compile properly to get it to run on this 286. Actually, wait, I don't know what that really implies. Anyway, okay, so let's see, how do we, if I press like that, okay. Okay. Alright, we're off to a good start already, okay. So we do this, alright. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, this map I'm working on, this 10th and final map I'm working on, does not have a, hold up. Click. Huh? Okay, I know this is like working, Oh, okay, hold up. There we go, okay. There we go. So these are the zoom buttons, and this is for like deleting stuff, so... Okay, so I did that, and then I did that. Okay, alright. Well, seems to be okay. Alright. So yeah, okay. I guess I kind of find it amusing that, you know, it will crash if there's like nothing there. So it appears to be like no protection against that. Alright, cool. That's fine. Alright, and then we press right click to end, then we do sector editor. Then we need to press plus again, then we need to do it like this. And huzzah, we have... Wait, hold up. We don't have a texture browser, but hold up. Do we have a texture browser? Okay, so we don't have a texture browser, but we can see the flats. Alright, I'll take that. We also can't change the sector reference either, so yeah, that's cool. Is this really snap to grid or? Okay, chat. So we have like a few problems here. So first off, we don't appear to have any indications like XY positions or anything. We have no sense of scale whatsoever. I'm fucking loving this. It's really good for me. Oh no. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat, like if you can't see anything. So the line making, wait, when I, the line, still when I move the green, that is actually not video compression, that's actually part of the map editor itself. Like, I can see that from my end. That is not a Twitch thing, that is from my end. I can see that, like, on my raw capture. Yeah, it's not a Twitch issue, it's actually a feature of the map editor. That's why I do this to myself. Well, I mean, someone has to, right? Someone has to go down and dig in and like go down and, you know. Do I see that? Hold on, see what? What do I see? What do I see? What am I looking at? Oh yeah, it illustrator length. Oh, cool, fantastic. All right, cool. Sorry, I was I was just talking shit. Hold on, 864. Hold up, do we actually have a grid? So yeah, all that you can see, I can actually see it on my end as well. So don't worry, it's not. Oh, okay, no, it does have a grid function. It does actually work. Holy shitballs. Yeah, okay, we do have a functional grid. All right, cool. We don't actually see the grid, but we do have a functional grid. Oh, hell yeah. All right, chat, don't you love it? Don't you love it when you have to like click on a mouse button to be able to pan around in the map? Because like no keyboard shortcut. Yeah, I'm pressing like the keys now, the arrow keys, and no, okay, all right. So yeah, we have to repeatedly click around, just to. Oh boy. Oh, this is great. Good morning, Graph System. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm in love with this already. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is this is oh, this is way too good. This is way too good. Oh, all right. Finally, the DEU 5.0 experience on Windows 3.1. I love it. Well, actually, no. I'd say like DEU 5.0 is like at least I can move around. I can pan around the mouse in DEU. You can't do that with this. Oh my god, I'm in love with this. I'm in love with this. Alright, cool, so we're at a 128. Alright, cool, 144. Alright, okay, so we do have a functional grid. Oh, alright, cool, that's something. We don't have the ability to like multi-select things though, so I mean that's a bit of a downer, but you know, I'll take anything I can get. I'll take anything I can get at this point, really. Yeah. The good news is that we can actually see the line def nipples, so yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Hold up. Was there any like mention of like keyboard shortcuts? Let me double check the documentation again, just in case if I missed anything. Okay. Okay, cool. There is no mention of like any keyboard shortcuts whatsoever. So we're off to a good start already. Oh yeah, 100%, Emicat, and I know editor primitivism. Yes. Yeah, I'll take that. All right. What is show state free? Wow. Okay, so that is like quite literally the the config file. Just a bunch of line def definitions, a bunch of sector type definitions, and like thing definitions, and just all of this, and that's it. All right, cool. We have no keyboard shortcuts whatsoever. We don't have a visible grid, but we do have grid snaps, so you know that's not too bad. We have this like garishly like ugly blue background, which is definitely gonna be fantastic for like video compression. This yeah, all of them are monsters, except like Demon is pig dog as well on top of that in parentheses for whatever reason, and the SS's are not capitalized, are like not fully uppercase for some reason. But otherwise, yeah, everything else is just like it's just like all like caps locked. Whee! Look, Ma, I'm making graphics with a Doom Editor. All right, I'll stop now. Anyway, all right. Well, we do have a functional grid, so I'll take the W anyway I can really at this point. Okay, so I'm gonna have to like set this up in a very peculiar way, because so basically this is gonna be the final part of the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're at 28. Alright, cool. And basically, so basically this is gonna be the final part of the map. We're gonna be exclusively using the Doom 2 IWAD rather than Doom 1 IWAD, which means I get access to the Doom 2 textures. I'm probably not gonna be spending too much time on this, like maybe like a stream, like an evening stream or 2 at most. Because, you know, this is meant to be like a fairly straightforward kind of thing. However, what I do need to do... What I kind of need to do... I don't really understand how to create a 2-sided line, though. You know, I should just, like, keep this open, just in case if I need to, like, reference this documentation for whatever reason. Does it actually mention how to do, like, 2-sided lines? I don't know if I was really paying attention to that. Okay, so line depth on the walls you see, and the ones you don't too in the game. Each line depth has at least one side depth attached to it, with 2-sided line depths having 9 switches which control its behavior. Oh, sorry, having 2 side depths. Yeah. Lines have a varm vertex and a 2 vertex. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, Doomcat terminology, SMH. Anyway, for the line to have 2 side depths, you must add 2 sectors to the map which use the line depth. One sector will use the right-hand side of the line, while the other will use the left-hand side. Okay. Since each line depth must always have at least one side depth, we create a default side depth when creating a line depth. This side depth is always the right side of the line. When you add a sector which uses the left side of the line, a left side depth will be created. You should create line depths for a room. You should create all line depths for a room, add the sectors you want, then play with the side depths. Important, a 2-sided line depth must front onto 2 sectors, even if they are the same sector. If you don't do this, you'll get the hole and mirrors effect, or Doom will just refuse to run. Okay. Okay. So I think so I think I have to use like the sector mode to because of this whole like DAU like 5.0 like inspired way of like mapping. You have to place the vertices first, then you have to create the lines between the vertices, then you have to specify the sector. You have to create the sector, but unlike DAU 5.0, you have to like specify the side def like explicitly in. Sorry, you have to specify the sector reference explicitly in the side def for DAU, whereas this does appear to do it automatically, and there doesn't seem to be a way of like changing that. So once again, we could probably have some like troubles with this. You know, knowing me, I probably will. The final part is sectors. A sector is an area on the map which is totally enclosed. Totally enclosed! Alright, well, okay, alright, yeah, okay, whatever you believe, buddy. And the player is able to see / enter. If an area is not defined as a sector, then it cannot be used. You define a series of sectors to form corridors, rooms, teleporters, staircases, and the like. Sectors can be... okay. Through cunning use of sectors and line depth triggers, you can make for some very interesting levels. You don't say. Okay, all right, yeah. So this doesn't have like anything like really useful here. So we're just gonna have to like experiment, just kind of like throw shit in the wall and see what sticks, basically. Okay, so if I want to like create a, well, first off, probably most importantly is, will this actually work? So let's do 286 end. Yeah, it's already, yeah, if I can save at least like twice, then that's already like better than like decard, so yeah, all right, that's right, yeah. Okay, all right, seems to save, so, okay, so how do I create like so do I do it like that? And then do sector editor to then create a new sector, which then... goes like that? Is that how it works? Okay. You know what? I can actually get behind this. I can get behind this. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's not like smart enough to actually like, you know, automatically convert a two-sided like line into like with the two-sided thing here. But okay, all right. You know, I can actually work with this. This I actually don't mind the idea of manually placing vertices and then having to manually like do like line drawing between them. Like it does feel like a slower like UDB-esque like line drawing mode. Which feels like weirdly clunky, but I got a feeling like I won't be able to fuck it up too badly. So you know what? That's okay. That's okay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We can work with this. We can work with this, chat. I like this. I'm okay with this. With this like relatively like simplistic nature of this, though, what I'm a bit curious about is how do I split a line def? We don't even have the functionality to like split a line def, right? So if I was to delete this line, let's add a vertex here. Oh, whoops, hold on. Is that a vertex? Hello? 90. Oh wait, hold on. I think I have to. No, hold on. I have to use the right mouse button. There we go. Okay. Okay, so then I do this. Okay, but right. Okay. So. So these lines are now without sides. Okay, that's cool. It just says -1. Okay. So if I understand this correctly, okay, there is no visual grid, but there actually, yeah, there is no visual grid, but it does actually snap to grid. So how am I supposed to like add like extra lines to a map, huh? How do I do that? Is there something I missed here, or? Let's see. You can add new line to spine. This place you in the add mode. How nice. You can delete line dust by pressing the. This will automatically delete. Don't forget to check your settings if you're deleting line dust that belong to a sector. Okay, but if I want to like add lines to an existing sector, which is what I'm kind of confused about. Alright, so let's see. Each line def has at least one side def. A line def needs to be crossed that must have 2 side defs. Okay. So if I'm understanding this correctly, if I want to like add extra like lines, if I wanted to like do a simple split line def functionality, I need to delete the entire sector and then recreate it? Am I understanding this correctly? I mean, I don't mind that. It's just I mean, like, I don't mind that, like, as long as it like maintains like the lines, you know, it doesn't like actually delete the lines and all that kind of stuff. I mean, okay. So yeah, I guess like the relevant like part of the documentation I need to read is the sectors part, I'm guessing. Hey Ricto, we are uncovering lost media today with the GDR Doom Editor. So this map editor is so obscure that there are no known WODs on id games that actually reference it as being a editor that was used. That is how obscure this one is. There were, fun enough, there were actually 2 versions of this map editor. There's actually 2 versions of this map editor. One of them exclusively handles Doom 1, while the other one exclusively handles Doom 2. And the method of like creating sectors is very intriguing, to say the least. It's kind of like reminiscent of DEU 5.0 specifically, where you have to add the vertices, right? Though thankfully it's actually like more intuitive than DEU 5.0 in that regards. We do, we might not have like a visual grid, but we do actually have a snap to grid, which actually does work. So thankfully we're already like a step up from like DCAD in that regards. Right, so we create the vertex, right? We create the vertices, then we go into line def editor. We click here to add the lines, like so. But the thing is, we have added the lines, but they still have no side defs. So now we need to go into sector editor. Then we click here again to create a new sector, and then we do this, and now we finally have our sector. So, however, as far as I can tell, there's no way of like splitting line defs. So if I wanted to add like extra line defs, if I wanted to add like extra lines to a sector, I have to delete the sector. Speaking of which, we'll do that right now. Cool. Okay. Yeah. So in order to actually add more lines to a sector, we need to delete the sector first. Then we need to delete the, I don't know, the appropriate line, like say, like this one here, for example. Then we go to vertex editor. We add like the vertices that we need. So I'm gonna do like that, and I don't know, like that, and like that. Then we do line def editor. We go back here. And then we go back here, and then we have to then do the same thing. Where we have to like go around. Oh, hold on. And now we have recreated the sector with extra lines. That is the amount of effort we need to go through just to add more detail to the goddamn room. This is... Oh my god, what the actual fuck is this? Oh, I am beyond words. There is no keyboard shortcuts whatsoever. No keyboard shortcuts. And if I actually want to like pan around, like, you know, move around the map, I have to press this to like zoom out, this to zoom in, and then this like pan around on the map. We don't have any keyboard, like, we have no keyboard, like, keyboard commands whatsoever. This is gonna be fucking wild. I'm kind of glad I very much intentionally left this one for last. With the explicit idea of it being the end of the map, like the final section of the map. Because trying to do like anything I've made up until this point with this map editor would take an obscene amount of time. Actually, okay, I'll take that back. I could probably do this. I could probably like use this quicker than I was with like than how I was like handling Doomcad. But that's the exception rather than the rule. And also maybe also Renegade Graphics Doom Ed might be slightly faster than that. I could probably like get into like a, I don't know, like, I guess it like depends, like, yeah, if I can get into like a groove of this, I could probably, with the same amount of time I spend on like Doomcad, I could probably like make something more substantial with this, I think. I'm not exactly sure. I'm just completely bewildered by this. Okay, alright. Okay, so I can't delete vertices directly? Interesting. Let's get okay, alright, we'll get rid of this sector. Okay, so I can't get rid of vertices for some reason. Not that I care too much, because, you know, I can always just like reuse them anyway. So, I just find it peculiarly odd. Good morning, Artoch. How's it going? We are uncovering lost media today. This is a map editor by the name of GDR Doom Editor by Golden Dawn Research. This is not on id Games. This is not documented on the Doom Wiki. This is my whole Vertex budget? Good luck, fucker. Oh no. Are we doing a 10 lines map all of a sudden? Hopefully not. So yeah, this is wait, hold on. If I'm doing a 10 lines community project map, then that means I'll be in a project that's taking even longer than TWOGERS. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, how am I gonna... Alright. I am completely fucking bewildered by this. Alright, so... I can't keyboard shortcut. I have to mouse click everything. What the fuck? I can. Rick Choice is shit pricing. It's all good. Okay, so yeah, I can't delete vertices, but I can keep adding them though. All right, how am I gonna set this up? Also, another thing is I can't flip line defs either. We have no ability to flip the line defs. We have no ability to split the line defs. we have nothing. We have nothing. We have nothing. We have what is effectively a featureless map editor, and well, no, that's not true. We do have a grid that actually we do have a snap to grid function that actually works. So it's not entirely featureless. And unlike DCAD, I can at least like find out how long a line is by like actually going to the properties of it. So where did I find this editor? On shovelware CDs. Okay, so I found, okay, so there are two versions of this map editor. The first one exclusively handles Doom 1 stuff, and I found that on like enough shareware, like shovelware CDs. This second version, which exclusively supports Doom 2 and has a bunch of like extra features as well. I think I only found this one on a single, I might have found it on like one, maybe two shovelware CDs. But I can't recall off the top of my head. I actually need to spend some time going back and cross-referencing like all the sources, like, you know, the origins of like where I found all this stuff. Cause yeah, so yeah, it's like some of these map editors, like versions of like map editors, I've only found on like a single like CD, which doesn't really help much for like verifying whether the data is like accurate, but you know, I prefer to have like multiple yeah, always like, you know, the more data points are, you know, the better to like confirm like authenticity and whatnot. Especially with a very special beta of DEU as well. I'd love to find a second source for that one. Okay, so I am, yeah, so I am setting up like a wait, hold on. If I set this to gritty, if I set this to 64, haha, we'll have it now. Oh, we'll have to teleport. Oh shit, I didn't mean to add that. All right, go away. All right. Oh my god, the fact I have a snap to grid feature means I can actually have my aligned teleporters. Hell yeah. All right. Now, can I set like arbitrary like? I can set completely arbitrary like grid sizes as well. Okay. All right, that's actually a cool feature. I'll take that. Alright, so we got this aligned to the grid. Let's start off with like making this sector at least. Wait, no, I can't. Because yeah, no, we have this is literally a featureless like map editor. This has no features. It is as basic as it can get. You can't even make a door of this. I'm sorry, Ardo, to disappoint. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I mean that's true, and also having like a functional grid as well. I guess we do have like technically like those are features in a way. So I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. God, I got like stuff like fat fingering. Hold on, no, we want this to be. Oh, I keep adding vertices when I didn't mean to. Whoops. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, to do that. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh yeah, also have like no multiple select either. But you know, that's okay. We can live with that then, I guess. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there we go. 2, 3, 4. What? Oh, hey! Stop doing that. Okay. Alright, so we want to set this like this, set this like this. Okay, so I want to do like this to this, and then... Wait, hold on. How am I supposed to create a... Hold up. I know how to do it. Okay. This is how I create a sector in a sector. Check this out. Check this out. Okay, we've created a sector. We've created a sector. We had to have like this like dummy line def here, to be able to actually create the sector in a sector which I want to, because I can't figure like any other way I can like pull this off, right? Because I'm pretty sure like as soon as I press like right click to like exit the sector creation mode, I can't add more lines. There's like no way of like being able to add more lines to a sector without deleting the sector again and like starting again. So then with that, I then now delete this line. Then I go back to sector editor. Sorry, what? Huh? Why is it? You know what? I'm not going to even like question this. Okay, so I think with that we have finally created a sector and a sector. We have. Wait, hold on, what? This is gonna make things really fucking difficult. Hold. Huh? Okay, so it has created a two-sided wall, but somehow the front sides of these have a sector reference of -1? Okay, that is a sector reference of 1, okay. Huh? Also, Leopard Bull Strike, thanks for the follow as well, by the way. Huh? What? What? How? How? How does this... How? What? What? I am incredibly confused with this. Is TWOGERS released yet? Yeah, as you can see, TWOGERS is definitely on its way to being released on time. As you can tell by the fact I am mapping right now on Twitch, proving that I am developing, making sure that TWOGERS is released on time. What was the release date? What was the release date again? Okay, I'm gonna attempt this again. When it's done, okay, cool. That's what I thought. All right, yeah. In that case, we're like very much like on track for this to being like released on time. Yo, Vidi, how's it going? Wait, hold on. What's going on? Help! I'm confused. I'm scared. How? What just happened? Oh yes, Vidi. This is the editor which I found on like. So okay, there is actually two versions of this map editor. The first one exclusively handles Doom 1, and the second one exclusively handles Doom 2 and has like a couple of like extra features. It does include the source code. Check out this whopping like huge like source code right here, like 109 kilobytes. You know, to put things in comparison, like DU like 5.21, it just has like a, like I don't know, like roughly like 400. Yeah, I mean like to put things in like comparison, like the DU like source code is like 4 times the size of this. And I don't know. Oh, Vidi. The best part was, it would not actually compile as is. I had to actually fix up the source code in order to get it to compile. I don't mean the fact it was like, you know, me trying to use like a different like compiler or anything. Like I tried actually using like Microsoft C 7, which is what was actually used to compile this, and I could not compile it with that. I had to actually fix up the source code to get it to actually compile. Because the binary requires 386 instructions, so I had to recompile it to get it to 286 instructions. But yeah, the source code was broken, which is fantastic. And that was it was a bit fun. I've been very closely following what's been happening on the on both the real Doom and the Doom 888 repositories. I'm just itching. I am itching to get like a playable build of like real Doom like running on this. I'll so be there. I'll like the moment I see like a release, I will stream a playthrough like as soon as I can, basically. How do I create a pillar inside a sector? Because it will, like it's technically possible, but it would have to involve like open sectors. Like none of these sectors would be open if I do it this way. I am thoroughly confused by this. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, I have to check this out. Hey, Sol. I'm not gonna say if it's like really trouble per se. It's more like I'm just perplexed. As to like what's going on. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, hey, is that some like SNES Doom movement going on there? I swear to God. Whoa, holy shit. The Zombie Man's doing ballerina? Holy crap. Moonwalking? That's fantastic. Oh, that's beautiful. Ah, come on, Palmy, stop being a... Yeah, just like moonwalking, doing like ballerina, turns. Holy shit, that gonna be like speedrunning in no time. The brain rot's already sinking in on those zombie men. Okay, so, huh. Okay, we have sides. Okay, so we have sector 2 on the side, front, okay. We have -1 on the front, and okay, so we have the sector reference facing the wrong way, and we have no way of like flipping the line defs either. Why is it leaving like ghost? Why is it leaving ghosts? Why is it leaving ghost like lines in this? What the hell's going on with this? What the fresh hell is going on with this? Yeah, well, I mean, Vinny, this map editor is so obscure, right? It's not on id Games. It's not documented on Doom Wiki. I have not found a single map on id Games that actually has used this as a map editor. We are truly diving into like unknown territory here. Like, I am 100% certain like none of you can like help me with this. I am pretty much like on my own here at this point, just trying to figure out like what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. It's such a bizarre like map editor as well. Okay. It has actually crashed twice. Because if you create like a brand new map and then try to delete something, it'll crash immediately. So yeah, don't do that. New frontiers accept. True. Okay. So I've done that. All right. Huh. What? Why is it a two-sided line facing the wrong way? What the fuck? The worst part is there is no function, there is literally no features in this map editor. I have no ability to do split line defs. If I want to like split a line def, I have to delete the sector. I have to delete the line defs. I have to delete the line def I want to split. I then have to create the vertex where I want the, where I want it to be, right? Then I need to re-add those two lines. Then I need to recreate the sector. It baffles me. It just completely baffles me. I don't know, man. I'm like, like right on the top of the documentation here. It's version 1.1. I don't know. They seem pretty confident in there being a second version. What's new since 1.0 as well? They haven't have a changelog here. They were very confident of calling it a version 1. Yeah, it's a complete product. Yeah, exactly. Well, it is a complete product by like Windows 3.1 standards, so take that as you will. Ready for commercial deployment. What's going on here? What's going on here? Explain yourself. How do I create a pillar? I think the only way I can do this is if I... The other problem is that I want these to be like, oh, do I really care which way they're facing? I mean, they're meant to be like teleporters that you teleport to and from. Okay. So if I do this, what happens now? Okay, we have a front side def, we have a sector reference of 3. Which is clearly not this sector with a side reference of 2, but we could probably work it, I think. Okay, so if I do this again, okay, all right, okay, all right, chat. So basically, what I've learned here is that if I want to create like a sector in a sector, we are going to be having open sectors, baby. Open sectors are on the menu. Oh boy. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. This is fine. This is fine. I don't see like any like any issues where this could potentially go wrong. Open sectors, my beloved. I'm in heaven already. But hey, on the plus side, we do at least get like we do at least get to see the flats. We don't get to see the textures, but we do get to see the flats. So, you know, that's something. That's something. We have some degree of visibility. Doesn't seem to do a particularly good job at like actually converting, actually like, you know, loading a proper Doom palette. It seems to be using using like the standard like Windows 256, like the standard like Windows 256 color palette, and just like doing whatever. It's like, yeah, okay. I mean that looks like lava, right? Absolutely, absolutely. All right, okay. That's okay. That's okay. All right, so yeah, true, but it doesn't appear to be like at least like most of the map editors like have a ability to be able to change the palette to use like, you know, the play pal, like the first sheet of the play pal. But this just doesn't even do it. It just uses the default Windows colors and just like rolls with it. Which is, I just put a section here to even I know what's going on here. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see. See, the thing is, right? I do actually intend to. I actually do intend to throw at least a secret per map segment with a review of the map editor. So I mean, yeah, spoilers and all, but you know, God, I can't even like make out what. can't even make out what some of these like textures are meant to be. Oh wait, no, I think I know what this one is. Okay, all right. We can scroll. We do have keyboard shortcuts in the sense that we can actually like go up and down pull down menus. Fantastic. Oh, and page up and page down works as well. Oh, I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven, chat. All right. All right. Well, I will work around the limitations of this map editor, as I did previously for D-Card. I cannot make out what the hell this is meant to be, but okay. So I think I want, yeah, okay, yeah. So I think I want like rock 19 for the ceiling. Yeah, we'll do 128 high. That's fine. I need to add a switch here. Actually, I need to add more things now I'm thinking about it. Okay, so. Chat, I've got a little bit of a problem. The thing I kind of wanted to do, actually no, I can work around it. I can work around it. That's fine. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's extend this out a little bit. Oh yeah. It's actually fantastic. Yeah. It does clear itself when you do like zoom out or pan around the map though. But yeah, it is like it's almost like using like a really like slow like force flow monitor. And it's pretty wild to see that. Oh yeah, like you can display, yeah. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, and then I need to go to the sector editor, and this is where the fun really comes. This is where the fun really pops in. Okay, then I need to add another sector. Okay. All right. God, this is fantastic. Oh. Okay. I have no idea which sector is which. Because it doesn't actually mention the sector, like the sector number. So I'm kind of hoping that when I click here, I am clicking on the, I'm trying to like change the outer sector properties, and when I click here, I'm hoping like when I click here, I'm changing the inner sector properties. I have no idea. I have completely no idea what's going on at this point. Where is it? There it is. Okay. I mean, the only way I can really ever find out is if we when we actually get around to like playtesting this, eh? This also kind of like leaves a bit of a funny opportunity for like some really funny shit as well. With regards to doing like home bleeds, but with like light level manipulation. All right, let's like hope for the best here. Blinks 0.25, blinks 0.5 seconds, blinks 1 second, blinks 2 seconds, blinks randomly. One of this is not like the other. I'm guessing that's meant to refer to the glowing. Wait a second, hold up. Wait a second. How do I define tags again? How do I define sector tags? Chat, does anyone know? Oh, it's up there, trigger. I should actually read the UI. Alright, cool. That's fantastic. Alright, so let's set this to... God, this is so bizarre to use. This is so bizarre to use. I'll try and make most of it though, but all right, give me that slime 13. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Okay. Can I? Ah, damn it, we have no autocomplete either. Well, I mean, I kind of expected that to not be a feature in this map editor, but you know, it's just wishful thinking, I guess. Okay, I don't know. Once again, I don't know which one's which, but we're gonna have to like hope for the best here. Alright, so slime 13, alright. Oh, that's alright, I haven't made a sector out of this one yet, okay. Alright, so let's do that. Wait, hold on. Let's change the properties now. So let's get out of that. Okay. That should allow me to at least like positively identify which sector is which. This is such a wacky editor. Okay. So it looks like the CAD software you work every day with. I don't know if that's like a good thing or not, but I guess I'll take that. I'm not sure if I should take it as a compliment or not, or... The old version of the drawing error is actually a good thing. I love it. Oh Jesus, oh no. Oh no, oh no. That sounds horrendous, oh no. I have to say, at least like, okay, so one thing which I do like about this map editor, is that it does like, it does remember the last like texture you had selected. So I'm happy for that to exist as a feature. Whoops. You know, unlike DCAD where I have to like go through the, textures unsorted. Oh, wait a second. Oh wait, hold on. We're in Doom 2. We can't really confirm. We can't really confirm if it has the ability to be able to if it has the ability to actually sort the textures. Hey, Cheesemas, does this have any weird designations for effects or things? No. But check out the amazing features we have. Let's go to the thing editor. Alright, cool, we got all this. Yeah, that's all good. This is all we got, by the way. You know, I can like add something here. Here we go. Let's make it face north. Alright, there we go. We have a vertex editor. Oh, hold on. Get back there. We have a vertex editor where we can add vertices and we can't delete them, and we can move them around. We do have a functional grid though. We can't see the grid, but it is functional. So that's already a step up from DCAD. So in order to actually create a sector, this is what you need to do, right? So first off, you need to go into the vertex editor. You create your vertices. I'm just gonna set these aside over here. You then go into line def editor to create the lines. You have to click on this, by the way. There we go. We have created the lines, but we have not created the sector yet. So we have to go into the sector editor. Then we click on here to create the sector. Then we go along the lines. And then we finally have a sector, a functional sector. Now, I have no idea. I actually legitimately have no idea how to create a sector in a sector without creating open sectors. On top of that, let's see what cool features we have. What happens if I try and like right click a line? We get nothing. We can double click on a line and you know we can change the sides and whatnot, but we have no ability to split the line def. We have no ability to flip line defs either. So you know if these are like facing the wrong way for like walk triggers and whatnot, we can't flip them. So how am I supposed to add like more like lines to the sector, for example? How am I supposed to add an extra line? That's the neat part. You don't. I mean that is technically a correct answer, but what you actually need to do, right, is you have to go into the sector editor. You need to delete the sector, which frankly does not delete the lines. Then we go back to line def editor. We add the lines as necessary. Then we go back to sector editor. And then we recreate the sector again. Ta-da! You now have a sector with 5 lines. And you have to do this every single time you want to like, I don't know, maybe I want to like add a switch to this sector maybe, which I forgot to do. Now I have to like delete this entire sector, right? I have to like add like, 2 vertices here. Then I have to like redraw, then I have to like add the lines, then I have to like redraw this whole sector. By the way, I have no idea, because of the fact I have no idea of like how to actually successfully create a pillar. I did try to create a pillar by like just go around here like this, and then like go on like that, like create like a line from like here, and then go around like this. But for some reason, it decided to add the lines facing backwards, which is not useful at all for the fact that I want the lines to be facing like outwards. So yeah, that was a bit of a big L there. I mean, I could always just like fix it up in UDB, right? Okay, curiosity's getting the better of me. Oh yeah, by the way, Once again, there are no like keyboard shortcuts. So everything is like mouse driven basically. We have like very small amount of like short like keyboard usage, and that's about it. And that's like with like pull down menus. Are we making progress? I think we're making progress in the sense that in the sense that, you know, I need to like literally bash my head on the wall multiple times until I figure out like what the fuck I actually need to do. There has to be. Oh, well, I mean, I guess like it is technically possible to like make a proper one if the lines are like facing like inwards, which I don't want, but I can like fix that up in UDB if I absolutely have to. And even that's not really the end of the world anyway. It's just like teleporters. I mean, I don't care if teleporters are facing the wrong way. In fact, it'd be very 1994-esque to have like teleporters like facing like inwards rather than outwards. So, you know, I guess I have to have that featured somewhere. I guess, right? There we go. No, I did not mean to delete that one, no! Okay, so hold on, how? So I can make like 3 of those facing like... Huh? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right. It took a few like attempts there, but we finally got there. All right, cool. I think I missed decad. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure if I'm like suffering from like decad withdrawals yet, but I don't know. We'll see how we go over the course of trying to like use this like map editor. So okay, does this work? Also, like how it just like completely fails to like actually oh man, yeah, that's actually probably. Oh my god! The fucking sector reference is always facing the wrong way. What the fuck? And we have no ability to flip the line defs. We have no ability to change the sector reference here. We can't change it. It's there, just staring at me, laughing at me. Pissing on my face with the fact I can't like, you know, do anything about this. It's just mocking me relentlessly. My god. You need a table for like worst and best Doom Editor. Now you mentioned it, I could probably do that somewhere. Alright. Alright, okay. Okay! You win, map editor, you win. You win this time. Alright, we have no choice but to have open sectors like... Okay, that was just like flipping my head there. Alright, so let's delete that. Okay, so... Let's like start from the very top. Wait, actually, no, I can't actually start from the very top. I need to delete this line first. We need to add a switch? Yeah, we need to add a switch. Okay. Hold on. Before I think about this, do I really need like anything else in this room, in this sector, before I like delete and recreate it like multiple times? I don't think we're going to be like focusing too much on detail, given the Given the amount of like effort that's required just to create like a sector. Well, a finalized sector, I should say. We need a table for, yeah, I really want to see the output of it. So do I. I'm really curious about this. I am really curious about this. Okay. Alright, we got our sectors we need it. Alright, cool. Alright, that's fantastic. Okay. Well, at least alright, cool. At least it's easy enough to make like a very easy, at least it's easy enough to like, you know, have contiguous like sector like building. That seems to be pretty, that seems to be like pretty much like down pat. So, you know, that's solid and it works in that regard. So, yeah, no complaints about that specifically. No complaints from me in that regards. Huh? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. That was bizarre, but okay. Alright, let's use Slime 13. Alright, so... You should be facing the right way, right? What is the right way? Are you facing the right way? Okay, you appear to be. Alright, cool. Alright. That's fine. Okay, so let's set you to 128. Let's also set you to 128. Okay, so that way I know for a fact the about box menu item. Oh yeah, here we go. GDR Doom 2 level editor v1.1, written by Ivan Hawks and Scott Little. Copyright Golden Dawn Research Proprietary Limited. There we go. I love how that's like that's a Lord Christ at 286 4 question marks. Why? Hey Dennis, haven't you like said that like before, like in one of my previous streams? Like one of these like previous mapping streams. And the first question, well, the question is, why not? You, as in you, yeah, you, as in you, not me, you. I'm pretty sure like base chat, hell yeah. And, you know, it's also like a funny, like silly little exercise to kind of like just see what's actually possible with like a 16-bit CPU and whatnot. And even then, it turns out, funnily enough, within the past week, 2 distinctly separate people have been crazy enough to start porting Doom to actually run on the 286 and even more like an 8088 as well. So first off we have this, and secondly we have what's the wrong we also have this as well, which is certainly something. And I am waiting really hard. So yeah, so I guess like technically like the stream title's like now a lie. You know, I might be like committing fraud here, you know, in the stream title because, you know, the PC can now run Doom. But you know, that's it wasn't my decision, okay. But you know, yeah, because then I've been doing this whole like journey for like a few months now. You know, I'm you know, this is technically like a series. I guess you can call it like a stream series or whatnot. That's right, the one and only. That's me, indeed. Played a bunch of my maps, they're really good. Thanks. Unless you're referring to like my deathmatch maps, then yeah, thanks. But if you're referring to my single player maps, then thanks. I mean, they're usually just like pure shitposts and whatnot, but Alright, so then now that in fact I've explicitly defined this like outer sector, I should now be able to positively identify. Aha! Okay. Alright. So now I know for a fact that this sector is the inside of this of these like lines. Fantastic. Okay. That is how I know for certain that like whatever I'm doing here is not gonna be that terribly corrupted. Alright, fantastic, fantastic. Alright, so we set this to 64. I love the fact this is unknown. You like bad maps, Sumi? Hey, you and me both, you and me both. Alright, so. Alright, so now, this is just, I just don't know what to expect with this, and I'm just absolutely wild about this, about like what this is gonna like potentially be. Alright, so 112, 64. Back when you were 12, Doshins was one of your favorite words? Yeah, thanks, I appreciate that. The whole like development process was a bit wild, personally. Okay, hold on, how do I... Where's the sector? Okay, cool, we found the sector. Okay, alright, cool. Alright, okay, that works. But yeah, it's kind of funny how dumb that mod is nowadays. I haven't like played for it in I think the last time I played for it was like probably like 8 years ago. Yeah, actually sounds about right. And well, I guess you can't really like stream that on Twitch. It's a bit TOS with like, you know, cocks everywhere, dicks everywhere and whatnot. But you also really liked OMG weapons. Hell yeah. I did actually update that a fair bit throughout 2015. And I've been meaning to like make like a version 6 at some point. But yeah, I got sidetracked by you know, streaming Progress Map 29, this stupid dumbass map I'm working on. This absolute monstrosity, this sheer monstrosity of a map I'm working on here. But I am definitely like looking forward to seeing like I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what this turns out to. I was 12. The humor that was for me when it came out. Hey, that's fine. I was like mentally 12 when I was like making that, so you know it's a win-win there. Hey, wait, hold on. It actually maintained the. Hold on, what? Oh, that's right. No, I definitely deleted the sector. Right, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's yeah. Okay, all right. I'm starting my brain's finally starting to catch up with this level editor. I think. I hope anyway. Okay, so. Wait, hold. Huh? Okay, so hold up. Look at this one. I made this one like two-sided. What? What? Speaking of which, I actually need to set that as well. Okay, not sure what's going on here exactly, but I have to fix that one up at the very least. Look, Sol. Considering like the sheer lack of like features in this map editor, are you really surprised? Okay, okay. Look, honestly, I'm more surprised that there is a grid line then the fact is, I'm more surprised of what features it has rather than the features it doesn't have. And the fact that I can make like orthogonal walls like pretty easily is it's kind of silly, but you got this code when you was told because I wanted to make our own. Oh my god, hell yeah, hell yeah, yeah, I love that, I love that. It's actually pretty wild how many people, how many people and which people specifically have told me that they got into mapping or like modding because of my dumbass shit that I did. The author of H-Doom explicitly told me that I was his inspiration for getting into modding. So yes, you can thank me for being indirectly responsible for H-Doom coming to existence. You're welcome. You're welcome, Kumas. You know, I'll take that as a win. I'll happily take that as a win. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, yep. Well, indirectly responsible. Okay, I need to be very specific about that, but well, I'm okay with that either way. But it is a badge of honor for me personally to have that to be considered as the inspiration for that. Oh yeah, no, I have no issues with like H-Doom whatsoever, so. Alright, so I think with this I need to like. Okay, so yeah, so this one's turned into a one-sided. I think I'm like fucked. I think I have to. Okay, I think I have to like do these in like a very specific way. Draw these like a very specific way. No. We need to go back into the sector editor. Okay. You didn't make. Yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah, I know who made H-Doom, so no, it's all good. You made something else. You didn't even get paid for it. Nice. What language did you end up learning for like programming? Out of curiosity. Okay, so we have a one-sided line. All right, so let's do 128. Okay, and then I think we need to go counterclockwise. No, this is going clockwise again. Okay, cool. Now we've made it properly two-sided. You know what? Fuck it. If that works, I'm okay with that. I'll take that. I'll take that W, please and thank you. Nice! Good job on that. Holy crap. Asking for a friend? I'm pretty sure Mike's still working on it, so. Alright, you know what, I think because the fact I don't like the idea of like I strongly dislike the idea of like trying anything like more complex than this for like sector and sector work. About like 10 years now going from memory, like at least like 8 years. Ah yes, okay. Cause yeah, I definitely remember when I first came across it in 2015. Like it had like a fair amount of development done to it already, so. Hey, like if you really wanted that burning sensation, like on your groin, I mean, I don't see a problem with that. That burning sensation, that will never go away. Wait, really? Really, Cheese Whiz? That's actually interesting. I thought I'm actually surprised that there actually is a reference to that on the internet. Okay, so also for reference, the zip file names are dmgdr.zip or gdredit.zip, or for the Doom 2 version, dm2gdr.zip. If you wanna actually try to like hunt this down. Okay, I have to read this. I'm curious now. Huh. Paragraph.com.au. Okay, yeah, there we go. Wow, from 1999. Holy shit. Okay. So they'll still using that company name in 999, which is wild. Holy crap. That's interesting that like 5 years like after this was like made. Like they were doing something, because I have no idea what they were doing, but they were doing something. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't notice that. All right, yeah, that's fair. It could potentially be like even earlier then. Huh. Okay, how's that? Yeah, that's looking good. All right. All right, so this is probably going to be potentially might be like one of the few. This may or may not be like one of the very few areas which won't have a like CGA or like EGA palette applied to it. Like this might be like a pure like VGA area or whatnot. Okay, so we want cool. Okay, that line type matched. And the useless interaction. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. The fact that archive.org did not even pick up that domain at the time is interesting. It makes me wonder if the domain was like as a single for some random SCP. Yeah, that's not surprising. I mean, because it was either like distributed as like dmgdr.zip or gdredit for the first version. This second version, which has the zip name of dm2gdr, I only found on a single shovelware Doom shovelware CD. I don't recall which one it was. But I should be able to like. I still have like all the ISOs I've downloaded, so I will be able to find it. I will be able to like pinpoint the CD it was on, but I just don't recall at this point in time. Yeah, I probably should like texturing these as well. It feels like cheating. What I want to do specifically, but actually, no, I know what I want. If I can find it. Am I having like the worst like memory right now, or? Apparently I am. I could have sworn it was like called Green Rock, like GRN Rock like 1, GRN Rock 2. Ah, shit, that means I have no idea what I'm looking for then. Well! Okay. It might be like Rock 5? Yeah, it might be like Rock 5 or something. I actually don't remember what it is exactly. Oh well, who needs a texture browser anyway? You know that feature's like too OP anyway. Sorry, we'll do that for now, I guess. All right. I don't like this UI. I don't like the fact that these buttons are mirrored. Nah, man. Nah, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Alright, but yeah, I think it must be like Rock 5, but I could be like wrong on that one. This was Renee's graphic style, simple, straightforward. Yeah, this was like this was like getting this to compile was a fair amount of effort on its own. Because for some reason, even though it was compiled with like Microsoft C, it was using like Borderlands like BWCC DLL for some reason. But it was using it, but like it had like it was compiling in the library, but it wasn't using it in any way. Which had me like confused for like a fair like couple of hours, like looking at it, like wondering why I even needed it in the first place. But yeah, it just ended up being like completely not needed. So I think I was able to like pull it out, and then get it like successfully compiled that way. Let's do this. We want this to be 96. We also want this to be Rock the Dragon. There we go. 96. Time 13? Yeah, that'll do. Alright. Oh! You're meant to be slime 13. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Yep, okay, alright. Yeah, well, I mean, this part, like these like buttons here are like slightly confusing because like my initial instinct was to click on like this, like zoom out. But no, it's actually the Z. But apart from that, like, you know, that's like the only real crime of this, I guess. Once again, I seriously need to like sort out my playlist at some point. Yeah, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. There we go. Alright, there, cool. That'll do. We have our player start. Good. Alright, cool. I love the fact that the only way, it seems like the only way it's even possible for this like map editor to crash is if I try to attempt to like delete something like when I create a new level without actually creating anything. Right click to add vertices. Okay. All right. So basically, this is gonna be a bit of a two-phase ending arena kind of thing. 512. Okay. I think I need to like add the vertices I want first, so then I have like a bit of like an idea of like how I want to like develop this. Thankfully, unlike DCAD, we should be able to like have a bit more stable experience when it comes to like set up the lines and whatnot, and you know, I won't be like constantly being bombarded with like error messages when I delete like vertices and whatnot. Well, I can't even delete vertices in this, so we don't even have to worry about that. How about that, chat? That's a good value right there. Alright, so let's see. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that'll do. This is 128 long. We want this to be at least 256 wide. Yes, that'll do. Okay, so let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that's 128. Okay, so that's 256 units wide. More or less. Okay, so this is as far as I can zoom in, by the way, chat. Which appears to be a 1:1 scale of like unit length to like pixel, so that makes sense. That it kind of like, you know, taps out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that actually adds up. All right, cool. The main problem is this is like all misaligned, but that's okay. Actually, I don't really care about that actually. Now I'm thinking about it. It can always be like slightly off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5. Shit, whoops. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Well, I need more vertices anyway, so it's not the end of the world. I guess this FTP reference is connected to a text file relating to FidoNet. Oh, in a place called GamesNet Doom Patches. Oh, you've been finding like more stuff, or? Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright, cool. Ah, right, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I can just like upload. I can just like upload. If you're, I can just like upload. I can just like upload both these like zip files somewhere. So that's not a problem either. Give me 1 second. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. I'm just sorting this out now. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. Shit, I'm doing it wrong. Oh wait, no, I could just do this, right? Just copy the link. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Alright, I'm just loading up Twitch chat on my TV PC. You have to forgive me. But because you know that's like because that PC for some reason is where I keep my archive of all the Doom editors I've been coming across. Yeah, can I just go to the stream manager? Just take me to the chat, please and thank you. Alright, there we go. Alright, there you go, chat. As soon as it finally, there we go. There you go. So, there you go. Have fun, chat. That is both, that zip file up above includes both versions of GDR edit. So we have version 1.0, which is Doom 1 exclusive, and version 1.2, 1.1, which is Doom 2 exclusive, and like how it handles its iWord stuff and whatnot. Like trying to figure out like what iWord to load and whatnot. So yeah, good shit ahead. There you go. Have fun with that. If for those in chat who might wanna play around and this is where we have a deep community GDR project. Yes, maybe, mayhaps. And I refuse to accept maps unless you have VODs of you doing the mapping as well. Yeah, there we go. Now that's a restriction. Yo, Sneezy, good morning. We are uncovering lost media right here. With this rather fantastic map editor. It truly is a sight to behold. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. And don't mind me, just placing like, vertices like kind of stuff. I'm just plotting ahead what I want to do with this. Yeah, that should be aligned. All right, cool. Okay, yeah, I think that should be okay. Ah, sorry, yeah, I got no keyboard shortcuts. Yeah. All right, so we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But yes, Sneezy, we have traded like almost every functional feature you can expect in a map editor for a working grid. Would you say it's even more state of the art? Look, this is a map editor for true Doom mapping gods. If you cannot find any challenge in Doom mapping anymore, this is pretty much your final destination, really. So let me just show off a quick demonstration of how to create a sector, right? So this is the only way that it's possible to create a sector. You actually might be familiar with this, Sneezy, because you did because I do remember you mentioning something explicitly about how you were creating sectors in DAU. So first we need to create the vertices, which frankly we can have them aligned to the grid. So off to a good start there. Then you go into line def editor. Then you create the lines as necessary. Now keep in mind, if we go here and we go into sides, now have a reference of -1, which basically means that they actually technically don't have a side yet. So in order to actually make these into proper sectors, you have to go into sector editor. You have to click here to create a new sector. You then need to do the same thing where you draw around each of the vertices explicitly. Then you press right click to finish, and then there you go. We now have a functional sector. Now, you're probably asking, that's cool. That's cool. That's so cool. We've created a sector. How do we, can we I don't know, can we split a line def, for example? Oh, sorry, I'm in vertex mode somehow. Can we can we split a line def somehow? I don't know, let's try right clicking. Do we, oh. Maybe there's maybe there's a keyboard shortcut somewhere. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see if there's any mention of keyboard shortcuts in here, because we ain't seen an awful lot in this UI, right? And no, there's nothing. There is nothing in here. There is nothing in here. So you're probably wondering, well, what if I want to add more lines to this level, to this sector? What am I supposed to do? This is what you need to do. So first off, you'll need to delete the line def in question, so we get rid of that one. Okay, that's fine. We then go into vertex editor. We create the vertex as necessary. We place it wherever we want. That's cool. We go back into sector editor. We delete the sector, which will leave the lines intact. Then we go back into sector editor mode, and then we hold on, let's try this again. And then oh wait, no, sorry. Whoops. Sorry. I forgot the fact I need to add lines. Hold on, sorry, my bad. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Let me just delete that. Okay. All right. So and then we now have a sector with 5 lines, and that is the only way that you can actually add extra lines to a sector. Now, you're probably asking, okay, that's cool. Can we create sectors in sectors? Yes. There's like three asterisks after that yes, but the answer is yes. So because of like how this whole works, if in fact you have to like actually like draw all along all the sectors and that kind of stuff. I had like set up like pillars here, right? But the problem is, so yeah, and then I basically drew all around, and then went like this. I took like the decad method of like adding lines to a sector. But the problem is, every single time without fail, even when creating like a one-sided line and they're facing like the line depth nipples are like facing outwards, for some reason the lines will only be created as if they're facing this way, regardless of like which way the lines are actually facing. Like it just completely ignores the fact that this is meant to, this implies like the front like side depth, and we'll just like create the like sector in here. You need to try this? Why? Funny you should mention that. I just literally like uploaded the both versions of this map editor a few minutes ago because this is not on id Games. This is not documented on Doom Wiki. This can only be found on shovelware CDs. So there you go. We have so now you can now be able to enjoy this fantastic map editor at home as well. I just don't know what the fuck this is, man. All right. Okay. All right. So oh yeah, I intend to. Wait, it does? They put an all together section. Look around the sector clockwise to set the right side depths to do it anti-clockwise to make the left. Okay, so it's a Doomcat scenario. It's a DCAD scenario again. Okay. Alright, so I have to do it clockwise. Clockwise is that away. Is that away. Okay. And anti-clockwise is that away. I could have sworn I've done it like clockwise. I'm pretty certain like I've done it like clockwise. And it still did it like as if it was like facing like as if it was facing the wrong way. Like I guess we can do like a I was just like literally doing that. I did just like literally go like move my like fingers around in a clockwise motion just to like internally like compose like what was going on in my head. All right. Let's do like a little section around here then. Let's do a little test. Wait, hold on. Do I still have that other sector? Where are you? Oh yeah. By the way, I have to use V's in order to move around on the map. Keyboard. There's no like keyboard shortcuts. This is like zoom out and zoom in. By the way. So yeah. This is what can I say? This is peak mapping. This is peak map editor experience right here. Alright, we'll just whoops, hold on. It has crashed twice. And both the reasons for the crash was because I forgot that this was the delete object and not the zoom out button, and I tried to like delete stuff without any like level data, and it was just like, whoops, bye. It just had like no error checking against it, and it crashed twice. Other than that, it hasn't crashed at all. Okay, so let's delete this sector. So that is going, hold on, clockwise. Oh shit! I think I get it now. Okay. I think I was doing like anti-clockwise, but my brain was just doing it wrong. Okay. Okay, so with them facing that way, that does imply... Does that imply that they're going clockwise? Let's figure it out. So... we're going clockwise in this direction, and then we need to go like that? Is that how I'm supposed to do it? Holy fucking shit, okay. Chat, we have finally created a sector with a pillar in it. Fantastic. Okay. Alright. I think my brain can like, kind of like get used to that. It might take a few attempts, but alright, okay. Alright, I think we got this. I think we got this. Alright, chat. Alright, okay. You do the clockwise thing with the internal bit. Yeah, okay. So my brain was like, you know, always like thinking like that way. But yeah, okay. But like with this, you have to go, hold on. You have to go like this, but then like this, hold on. Oh shit, okay. Okay, so now, is that correct? Fuck, I've just made those. Okay, so delete that. Delete that. Okay, alright, chat. So I'll do this, and this, and that should be correct. Right? Right. Okay. So then, when I want to create the sector inside, I then now need to treat it as if I was doing the outer walls, so like this. Right? Okay. Okay, I don't know what's going on there, so I don't know, let's check the... Cool! Okay! I can work with this. Okay, this is, I can work. Yep, okay. Yep. Okay. I'm okay with this. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit like, it's more like trying to like internalize it in my brain. But yeah, I can work with this. This is fine. Okay. Wait, hold up. I didn't delete the other sector. The other sector reference might just like... Honestly, can't tell like if sectors have been actually deleted or not, but... Yeah. It's the whole like Doomcat like terminology again. For better or worse. Okay, so now I want to... Yes, I want to delete this sector. And I want this sector, yes, I want that inner sector to be retained, yes. So I delete that one. I delete that one, which then leaves me with this. Okay, cool. The insides of the sectors are still... Sorry, the inside of these like line defs, the backside of these line defs still have the teleport pad sectors, so that's good. So then I now want to delete this. Okay. And then I'm gonna go into sector. Well, yeah, I'm already in sector editor. It took a 10 edits until you roll up. Yeah. Okay. And then we do this. Oh, actually, okay, yeah. Actually, like, when I actually, yeah, okay, no, this actually now starts to make sense to me. When looking at this, like, in the context of, like, you know, these lines and whatnot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's now making perfect sense. Oh, shit! Holy shit, okay, it actually... Okay, the whole left side and right side terminology sounds dumb in a modern context, but now it actually makes sense. In the fact that, like, if you think of like the left side as like being like the left side of like the left like vertex of the line def, and you're going like left to right for like creating the sector to be facing the what would be considered the front, then that logic actually makes sense, because you know, if you're then going like right to left, you're basically you're basically going you're basically doing like backwards, you know, you're doing, you know, okay, that okay, the logic makes sense. The logic makes sense. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Now the real question is how to. Okay, the bounty box for like selecting the sectors is a bit wonky, but you know, I'll take whatever at this point. Okay, chat. Okay, all right. I think we're onto something here. I'm digging the files to see what goodies I can uncover inside them, and there seems to be cheap buggers. I love it. Okay. It all makes sense now. Okay. And thankfully, unlike DCAD, I don't have to fight that stupid thing where it like saves like the last like vertex I created a little line on. So I don't have to like work around that dumb shit anymore. Alright, okay. It's all starting to, okay, it's all starting to like, everything's like starting to like actually, everything's like actually starting to like gel together, with this, so, okay, yeah, no, that's cool, I dig it. Okay. Okay, so what I need to do, I need to set up, I need to set up a few things in this. So first off, let's get some more of this shit happening. I was gonna like move his like approximate positions, and I'll fix them up later. Fix them up in post. Okay. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Exactly where I want to go. Bottom up approach. Love it. That's cool. That's cool to hear. All right, so let's add a vertex there. Let's make sure you're aligned. Well, hey, I mean, like if you need like an incredibly clunky, incredibly clunky editor to work around with, I'm more than happy to provide like any goods that might be a bit difficult to find, like earlier versions of like map editors and whatnot. Okay, so you're probably thinking like, what the fuck are you doing, D? This is a symmetrical combat arena. And don't you like shit on those all the time? Well, yeah, technically, but I've got a few things to like make this a little bit spicier. So, 3, 4, 5, 6. You like this too? I mean, this is certainly like one way of Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I pointed that out at the start of the stream when I was like going through the readme. Okay, how many is that? Yeah, that's 5. That should be enough. That should be big enough. This should definitely be big enough. Yeah, scale of this should be okay, so that's fine. Okay. I need to be like really careful about like how I plan all this stuff because if I don't like add the the stuff I need like right now, I need to like I have to like delete and like recreate this sector multiple times, and that's gonna drive me. That's gonna drive me to drink, man. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do 8 for that. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't need to remake the sector if I move a vertex around, but if I want to add like extra lines, then yes, I do have to redo the entire sector. So yeah, so like like moving this around is fine. Like there's like no problems there, so don't need to worry too much about that. It's not that restrictive, thankfully. It's still like completely bizarre, but it's thankfully not that bad. So, okay, all right. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, cool. Okay. You will need Windows 3.1 or any 32-bit Windows OS. Or it may work with like Wine VDM, but I don't really know the specifics about how to set that up. So you're kind of like on your own on that one. But you can with like DOSBox, like with like a no, this is not DOS. No, you can set up like Windows 3.1 with like DOSBox staging or like DOSBox X or like 86 box. Funny enough, no. You would expect to. Okay, no, it's a bit bizarre. Because if you'll notice like, you know, there's like always like, you know, like all of these files specifically. And these are all for like Microsoft Visual. Sorry, these are all for Microsoft C version 7. But for some weird reason, which I can't explain, it requires the Borland BWCC DLL file. I don't understand why it needs it. It makes no sense. It is even like linked like as like a library within the Microsoft C project files, like Visual C like project files. So it does not make sense. All right, I just want to make like I basically want to make like a pacifist like route for this, because I do intend to make this like a forced combat arena with using UMAP info, but it also doesn't need to be like it does need a pacifist friendly route, which is possible to set up. Yeah. For some reason they're using it for the dialogues and that's it. It does not make sense. It could probably be compiled with like Ball and C though. I just never tried it. I figured, you know, my rationale was, well, you know, I'm also use the C compiler they use because, you know, then it'll be like more likely to be close to like how it was how the developer intended, but yeah, no, that actually needed like a bit of fixing just to get it running. Sorry, to get it to compile. Because it was broken as is, which is just baffling. Like as in the code was broken. I think again, if you need to make a Frankenstein hybrid of Wacom and Microsoft, just get something. Jesus, that sounds horrendous. Yeah, I think this will work. Yeah, I don't think I need like too many extra vertices here. So that should be okay. Let's make sure this is aligned there. Okay. I think that's all I really need for the for this first like bites. Why is it screwing on my? Yeah, I can fix that when I make the sector. Because like these will be like lifts which are. Accessible, though they will be disabled if you yeah, I can set up like ways of like enforcing like a pacifist route for this. It's called notepad.exe. I was about to say yes, there is one C, Vidi. There is one C. So, you know, that's close enough. Oh wait, hold on, no, we also need to add, we do need to add 2 more. Hmm. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Imagine zooming on 80 by 20. Ooh. Sir, are you telling me I need like NDA DU now? And then I think I told the story previously. I need some conventional libraries to actually finish compiling that thing. If they went missing, I'd be done. Whew. Okay. I think this is all I need. Oh wait, hold up. I actually need to create the lines first. Hold on. All right, so. Yeah, well, I can make this easy enough to fix up. Okay. Okay, that should be fine for all that, so... Oh shit, I'm in vertex mode. Whoops. Works tool fast graph. I feel like I've heard that enough. Any idea when the next DOS community stream will be? Good question. I'm actually not entirely sure about that. Like at this point in time. Mainly because I want to like I guess like once I get into like a good enough like groove. What's the thing? This weekend would have been a good time to have like a day off. From like, you know, this like mapping madness. Shit, whoops. But unfortunately, a little personal things came up, which I'll need to sort out this weekend. Oh, I think I need to sort out this weekend. I'm not exactly sure what's going on at this point in time. So I probably won't be available this weekend, which kind of like really frustrates me because I was intended to like do like fire rainbow mapping this weekend. As well. Would have been nice to do that. Oh, whoops. Okay, no, we're not being too destructive here. Yes, the Fire Rainbow Community Project, which is being hosted on Miyagi's Discord, by Pecha. It's in the it's in the Wads and Mods section. As like one of the first like it is like one of the first like posts in there that's like actually trying to organize a community project within Miyagi's Discord. I would love to contribute to that, but yeah, this well, I was hoping to do it like this weekend, but yeah, sadly, you know what, just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna save again. Did it actually save? I can't tell. It's a like it just did nothing. It gave me like no visual indication of whether it did anything or not. Okay, it does. Yeah, okay, all right, okay. You had to ask the actual guy responsible about it. He wasn't able to provide it because that stuff was supposedly packed away somewhere. Damn. Do you still actually need it for like something like to be able to compile something, or do you just want to like just play around with it in general? All right, so right, left to right, left to right. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yep. Damn, that's unfortunate. You know, just some software could just like die like that. Oh, I've heard of DC games. Yeah, I'm actually aware of that engine. Was there like a source code release for that? Okay. Oh, damn, he never provided like the libraries that he used either? Damn, that sucks. Okay. So, let's just confirm that I've set these up properly. Fuck yes! Alright, let's do this. Alright, this pleases me greatly. Okay, so then we want, no, we want handbook. Oh, finally I get to use Doom 2 textures. Holy crap, I've been wanted to like use some of these like a fair while now. David Hagen, I'm guessing like he would oh, wait, that was the offer. I guess that was the offer of DC games, or? Yeah, okay, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a bit unfortunate that, you know, it's just like dumped out there with like a proprietary like library that you can't even obtain anymore. Surely was, yeah, no, it wasn't right. Yeah, it was a commercial library, yeah. My brain was my brain for like a second. I was like, well, surely it could be like on some like PC like SIG like CD or something like that. But yeah, no, probably not. Probably not. I'm guessing like some sort of like limited like functionality like version of the library doesn't exist either, or... Ah, fair enough. You hear something? A rumble in the distance. What could potentially be? A raid from Scary Computer Ghost. Welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? My name is Diesel, and I'm a big fan of doing live demonstrations of self-induced CBT on Twitch. So right now, so let me give you a shout out first off. It's one of those top 100 map peeps? Ah, come on. I'm just... Maybe I'm like the top like 100 and like, you know, maybe I'm like, well, I was about to say like top 5. Top 5 and like the most insane, like actually truly like genuinely insane like mappers out there, but like Doom mappers out there anyway. But the top 100 in general, ooh, that's really pushing it. But you know, I'll take that. Why not? Why not? So anyway, yeah. So basically, we're basically uncovering a lost media. I love that lost media. Such a good buzzword in the 2020s. A lost media editor by the name of GDR Edit. Sorry, Golden GDR Doom Editor, or which was released by Golden Dawn Research, Proprietary Limited. Which is basically a buzzword for Australian business. Or they at least had like a Australian business number at the very least, for reasons. But I'm not exactly sure what it is they actually did. And Cheese Whiz has been doing a bit of investigating and couldn't really find much either. So it's a Freemasons company. Is that like is there like some sort of like you know, some like myth with regards to like Golden Dawn or something like that when it comes to Ordo Hermeticus Aurea? They sell premium Doom map editors. Oh boy, imagine still trying to sell like a Doom map editor in the current like decade. I'd have to like admire you for like your tenacity, your audacity at the least, of like even attempting that. But thankfully, or well, I guess you can call it like thankfully, but yeah, I guess like thankfully for me anyway, the source code was included with this, and unfortunately the source code was broken, so I ended up having to like actually fix the source code to get it to compile properly. But once I did get there, it was, thankfully it appears to be functional so far, so... Golden Door Law. In October 1887, Rescott claimed to have written to a German countess and prominent... Oh, no, this is not a commercial product, as far as I can tell, but it was released under with a Australian company name, which baffles me. Like, I don't think this is a commercial product. There's no like, you know, limitations or anything. There's no like shareware, nag screens or anything like that. You don't lose the ability to print out maps, unlike Deep. But by not having the registered version of the map editor. So you know, thankfully it seems to be okay in that regards, but. Or just a Hubikako ring? I wouldn't be surprised. I love the fact I have to do this like one at a time. So many features in this map editor, such as the fact that it has a grid that actually snaps. In a way, this almost feels like the inverse of like DoomCAD. Oh, sorry, DCAD specifically. In that it has precisely one feature that's not in DCAD, whereas like DCAD like has like a whole bunch of like other features and whatnot, but. At least that's what it feels like to me anyway. I don't know, this shit's just like genuinely baffling to me. What the fuck is Naps doing? That is a, oh, that looks cool. That's a cool voodoo effect he did there. Oh Jesus! It's one of those. It's one of those like forum softwares. Oh no! Oh no! What the fuck's? Oh no! Oh no! Wait, I didn't see Naps. I didn't see Naps streaming yesterday, unless it was like when I was like asleep. Which line was even selected? I don't even know at that point. Oh, I'm getting his pain. Damn. We will never know like any further mysteries about this map editor, which is unfortunate. Sadly, that may be accurate. Okay, all right. So the inner textures are done at the very least. That's something. All right, yeah. I guess we're going for like Rock 5 for now. I could just want to have like a different name though. That's alright, we can't flip line defs. Forgot about that. That's okay, we don't really need to care too much about that. I mean, yeah, it rattles me the fact that this is like facing the wrong way, but you know, it's not the end of the world. I mean, I could have... No, I'd have to recreate like both those sectors. Nah, I don't want to do that. Nah. I'm okay. I have to accept it. Okay, and then what I now need to do is, set up like that. I think they make Magic. Wait, hold on. Magic the Gathering is related to like Freemasonry? What? Hold up. Okay, out of the way. All right, let's do... Oh yes, hold on. We need this to be, I'm doing an iceberg on this editor? Wow, that's a bit rude. This is a perfectly functional map editor, okay? Jeez. This is natural treasure free material. Yeah, I guess you got a fair point there. Alright, also, hold on, we need this to be 64 in brightness. There it is. 256. Oh, let's make it 384. Let's make it like majestic looking. I mean, I've no problem with keeping Nick Cage in Australia. Oh, Nick Cage. Yeah, I'm okay with that as well. Can you even register on that forum though? Okay, cool. Probably roof and everything was locked. Ah, oh, damn. So what? You have to like literally like refresh spam. You have to like F5 spam until you actually find anything you want to try and find this Scott Little dude. Holy shit. Oh Jesus, that sounds awful. Oh wow. Ow. Arr. This time I have to wrestle GDR Doom Editor away from the screaming koala and Richmond emus. And I am that koala. Oh, sorry, it's like sort of. This is where like Gomi Town would like pop in and like, you know, would actually like send me like a link to what koalas actually sound like. Pretty sure. See, that's what I'm looking for. At the very least. Yeah, I know. Even evil Linda boy, Eve Linda boy, welcome on in. Just a good old classic standard 256 color like Windows palette of work here. It's beautiful. Eve works for me. All right, I think like the only I think I only use like flat 5.2. It's like the equivalent like wood texture. But I'm doing that on completely the wrong one. I need this to be on the other way around. You need to be rock 13 on the ceiling. You need to be rock. It's equally off into this editor. True. I mean, look. True. Look. This map editor is Australian developed. I'm Australian. I mean, look. It's a pretty like it just like, you know, it kind of like just like, you know, like the conclusion's like pretty much there. You know, it's definitely that, you know, I made this when I was 7. It's true. There we go. Thanks for that, Utopian. Did people even use this back in the day? So from what I can tell, I have done a search for like id games, and I could not find a single map that had ever used this map editor. So to answer the first question, no. To answer the second question, nah. I actually had to recompile the source code because it required because the source code was compiled for 386 instructions, so I had to both recompile the source code, but I also had to fix up the source code because it was broken anyway. Well, the source code that was included in the zip file was actually broken, and just would not actually work. So I had to fix out. I had to fix up the source code to get it to compile. Then I did successfully recompile it. And then yeah, I've just been like started actually like working with this. People have to scale out for match made to the other. Probably. Would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. Let's set that to 384. And also 64 brightness. But yeah, this is truly bizarre editor. Well, actually no. I wouldn't call it a bizarre editor. More like a completely featureless editor. The fact you can't even split a line def without having to delete the sector, and then create like vertices, and then join, and then create new line defs to the vertice, and then recreate the sector again, is one of the most like mind-boggling things I can ever think of. Like how? Why? Just why? Just why? Who thought that was a... Like, who... Like, why? It just does not make sense to me. We're after... Rock 13? There we go. Alright, cool, fantastic. I'm gonna set this to... Trigger 2. Who used their full legal names because that cycles didn't exist yet. Yeah. Me coming from that era, yeah, I kind of wish in hindsight, you know, hindsight's like everything, and I kind of wish I never, like, you know, left my full name out in the open, but, oh well, shit happens. I can't do much about that now, huh? Just have to live with it. Hey, Bite, good morning! How's it going? Hope you're doing well. This is, you have an IMDb page? Damn! Nice. That's probably better than damn. Well, yeah, guys, we have an actual celebrity in chat. Just by the way, just, you know, just don't wanna really point out anything, but not as anyone has viewed my IMDb page. Thank you, Cheese. It's I now can rely on you. Not sure about the rest of the chat though. Some of them pretty sauce, especially that Ardo person. Can't trust him if he's drunk, you know. Why, it's quintessentially British. Oh, I say so myself. We have an Alan Smithy among us. Or Alan Sussy. Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No. Please. Is it possible to like delete a VOD while it's live? Just asking for like a friend. Huh. Hey, babe, but you know, like at the same time, you know, you can now proudly proclaim that you are listed on IMDb. You know, the agents are like waiting at the door right now, to sign you up for for the next like greatest like hit sensation movie. It's just you just need to reach out, you know. Holy shit! Okay, all right, let's. No, let's do it like this instead. Hawaiian DP. Wait, hold up. What? Hold on. I am attempting to make bars, yes. Thankfully, at least we have a grid this time, you know. So at least I can like, you know, I can be like extremely confident that it won't be possible to like glide through them. But yes, I am actually attempting to make bars. Single. Why have it? Singles bars? Yeah. We could have also had a texture browser as well. Alas. It was never meant to be. Well, I mean, we can say it was never meant to be, but also on the flip side, we do have the source code. I mean, we can make it happen if we really wanted to, but no, I'm not gonna like add any features unless it's like performance like fixes. And this thing's so stupidly simple that there isn't like really like anything to do like to increase it to improve the performance. So I don't know what to do with that. Like, I'm just gonna leave it as is basically. Yeah, like pretty much all the hacks I did in like DEU were performance related, or getting around the soft side def limit of like 2,184 side defs because of the fact because of 16-bit memory management. But yeah, apart from that, like I like no features, we're not adding features, just doing performance fixes on source code if available. But yeah. Anyway, let's actually let's create the lines. It still runs on Bruno's 3.1, supports all comment formats. You know what's unfortunate is that I actually spent like a fair amount of time trying to get like WinDEU to work on a 286, and despite the fact it was actually compiling despite the fact that I had like explicitly set to compile for like 286 or even like 8086 instructions, it just flat out crashed with like illegal instructions, and I don't know why. I mean, I didn't like spend enough time to see like if it was like any like inline assembly in the source code, but it would seem a bit weird to have inline assembly like in the first place because of criminal history. Yeah, it is actually. All right, can we? Cool. All right, so I need to delete that. Okay, left to right. Cool. Okay, so that's done. Excellent. Okay, that should be set up as intended, I believe. I need to double check that is correct. Yeah. All right. Cool. Fantastic. All right. All right. So let's get rid of that. We're doing floor level, so we want this to be. 16 by 16, 32 by 16. You know, I'm just gonna be lazy shit and just like use like door track. If it works, I ain't complaining. Actually, no. This does actually require like all 3 keys, so I'll also like make this like a little bit sensible, right? Software AG Scott Little. Oh wait, I thought Cheese had found that. I was like, what? Ah, whoops, hold on. Where am I to? There we go. Honestly, I think I don't know, like stupid curiosity in me like almost wants me to see if it is possible to like actually get WinDU to actually work on a 286. Like there has to be like something that's like, you know, preventing it from like working. I guess like I have to spend some time like doing debugging and whatnot. Also another thing I just noticed is that I need to be setting these properly as well. It was power up. Power up in Brisbane. Yeah, this is all set up correctly. All right, cool. Oh wait, what am I doing? I just need to do that and do that. There we go. The site loads, that ain't it. That ain't it. That is 100% not it. I can tell you straight up, that's not it. Because INET is an ISP. Oh, also like redirects to that. No. I can tell you for a fact, no. I can tell you for a fact, definitely not. 100% not. Like I am like INET is like one of the biggest like ISPs here. I can tell you straight up, no. Definitely not. Because INET was based in a different state than where Brisbane is located. So no, impossible. I refuse to believe it. Hey Raphael, how's it going? Alright, cool, that's all done. Oh wait, hold up. Hold the line. I set the... Ah, perfect. Yeah, that's what's up. Wait. Alright, cool. We need to set this to 128. Have you got a link to that? So I can look this out a bit further? Huh. Brief history of Power Up. Oh yeah, because the link is broken. You just need to add a slash in between common power up and it works. And yeah, yeah, so it looks like, yeah, so oh god, why is Palomino such a buggy piece of shit? Anyway, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, that kind of didn't really like say much to me, but I guess it was kind of like useful information. But yeah, yeah. So okay, so basically, because you know, yeah. So like the two people who worked on this did not have like any like weren't like part of, from what I can tell, weren't part of the team. Yeah, behind the BBS, they just used it to like upload their shit basically. Is what I'm reading from that. I mean, that's okay. That's okay. It's like, you know, it's like nothing wrong with that. But you know, it doesn't imply that they're the owner of like the. Doesn't imply that the people who worked on this were the owner of the BBS. So, you know, a lot of people said that, you know, some BBS was their home or something, you know, but it doesn't mean that you were like an admin or anything, so. Yeah, I do want LGBT conspiracies. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I ain't dissing or anything, but okay, wow, I didn't even set this one up. Alright, so I want to set this to 48. I want to set this to 16. We'll set this to 192, why not? I've got a feeling this is the completely wrong like rock texture, but like I have no way of confirming at this point, which is a little bit annoying, but that's what it is. All right. Do that. Whoops. Let's say it's like roughly there, give or take. I might be no, hold on, that's a little bit too. No, that's way too. Hold on, that's way too low. I think it should be like around there roughly, but you know, I'll fix it up later. All right. Those dastardly Reddit admins are just covering up everything, including API access. SMH. No, I think I should want to make this like that. Yeah, I want to make it like this. Like, yeah, no, I want this to be like thinner, so you can't really hide. From like cheesing like up here. Okay. All right, so let's add a vertex here. Let's add one here, add one here, then add one here, and then we need to go into line def mode. Fine. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that's definitely like an unexpected turn, but all right, I'll take that. Like Brunei of all places. Alright, so I'm gonna be a little bit lazy here. I set this all to be the same sector, but it's not like really need it to be different sectors here anyway, so. Huh. So I'm guessing but basically what I'm getting from this is it seems like this this Doom Editor was a bit of a secret shame of them for them. If they like never really like talked about it like after the fact. Richard Bros, us just before we left on Sam's parents' property, whatever that was, all the images never got archived. Rip. Alright, so we're gonna set this to 64. Oh wait, no, hold on, I need to... I mean, I do need to like recreate this sector, now I mentioned it. Oh, apparently, damn, if I could live off that, I'll be having a good time. I'm gonna take a quick piss break, I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, and I'm back. You never seen someone so successfully vanish from the internet, leave nothing behind, and without even trying. Yeah, damn. Yeah, now you mentioned it, yeah. Damn, that's actually insane. Maybe add to the witness protection program. That's also a possibility. What the fuck am I looking at? You look at the BRB screen. Hello, Noodles. How's it going? Freemasons. Yeah, it's probably Freemasons. It's always Freemasons. Anyway, I just realized I needed to like delete this section and like recreate it. So, alright, we need to do that first. No. So we need to delete that. Oh, chicken nugget dancing? No, that's from LSD, Dream Emulator. Yeah. If you sign up now, you can be in the raffle, in the draw, to win your own Mason. Terms and conditions apply. Please see in store for further details. And you can get all 3 episodes for $45 as well. How's that? Yeah, that looks fine. Alright, alright, sir. Hold up. I'm just gonna do a little bit of shits and giggles here. Hold up. God damn it, Naps! God damn it, Naps! I noticed your end screen, and I was gonna add myself to the Kako cloud, but you beat me there, you bastard. Hello, Naps. But then again, my TV seems to be like, I don't know, like half a minute behind or some shit, so that's on me. I was taking a peek at the TV every now and then. So I saw some like really cool like shit that was going on there with the like the blood raising thing you're doing there. But otherwise I've just been like mostly like focusing on this more or less, just getting yeah. I finally figured out how to actually make sectors properly in this. Oh yeah. I did see the destructible pillars. That's actually really cool. I couldn't hear the randomized death sounds because I have the TV on mute, so you know, because otherwise you know, you might hear it like bleeding in a little bit from the mic, maybe. But yeah, I was yeah, okay, so oh, I didn't realize that the destructible pillars were like something you just added today. That's actually pretty cool. And also, oh yeah, I guess that'd be treated as like solid like shootable objects, so that does actually sound solid in theory. I like it. Basically remove the death sound blah and move it to the death frames. Ah, so you can do like a, yeah, so you can add like a random check for that and just jump to like wherever. That's cool. Why do I think there's why do I think there's like any like keyboard like shortcuts on here? Okay, sorry, we figured it out. Sorry. No. You're right. It took people actually reading the README and pointing it out to me to figure out how to. I made this. Smile. yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I literally just did that. Jesus, fuck me. I should just delete my Twitch account now, just ahead of time.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
At least 8 times by about now. God, if only. How the hell he somehow successfully pulled that off is impressive. I think it was just like good timing, basically. That's like the only way I can like say that, like being like, you know, like just good timing and just having like obscure enough domains to not be picked up by the Internet Archive properly. This doesn't look as bad as the last editor. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. For one, it does have a functional grid. It does have a functional like grid align, even though you can't see the grid. So you know, you got that at the very least. But this thing is severely lacking. Yeah. It's also Doom Wiki adjacent in its terminology for what the front and back side defs are referred to on a line. So instead of them being front and back, they're referred to in the documentation as left and right, just like Doomcat is. Yeah, that's right. Left is on the right hand side and right is on the left. But don't worry about that logic, okay? Do not worry about that logic. It's perfectly fine and makes sense in context. You might say, yeah. Now, it makes sense in context purely for just what I'm about to do right now, and that is sector creation. Oh yeah, by the way, for those who came in from Naps's raid, we are currently uncovering lost media with a map editor that is not on id Games. It is not documented on the Doom Wiki. There has never been a single map on the id Games archive that was ever made with this map editor. Finally, yeah, I guess like I'm probably like the first person to have ever like actually like recorded a video of this, because it's so stupidly obscure. It's so stupidly obscure that I just happened to find it by pure chance on like a shovelware CD. Because I decided to like randomly just poke through like zip files, just hoping for like something. And I found this, which I'm pretty impressed by. Well, I mean, I'm impressed by the fact I found it. Then I found two versions of this map editor. The first one, which is the more common version, version 1.0, exclusively handles Doom 1, whereas this version, version 1.1, exclusively handles Doom 2 as the IWAD. And so sector creation in this is a bit of a funny one. It's actually very reminiscent of like DEU 5.0 specifically. So basically, what you need to do, first off, you need a, well, it is like reminiscent of DEU 5.0, but it is also easier at the same time. Easier than DEU 5.0. So first what you need to do, to create your sector, first off you need to place the vertices that you want for the sector. Let's start with the square for now. Then we go to the line def editor. Then we create the lines as necessary. So that's all cool, right? So we got this like happening. Yeah, we got this like, you know, we got these like lines here, but they currently don't have a, they actually don't have a side def. They're just using like the -1 side def at the moment for the front side. So to actually create the sector, we need to go into sector editor. We need to click on this plus button again, and then we go around in a clockwise fashion, and then we have finally created our sector. Oh, nice! We have a nice square sector. You know, we can move the vertex around, you know, move the vertices around, all that kind of fun stuff. But what if I wanted to like, I don't know, like split like this line def, for example. Let's try and do that. I don't know. Maybe it should be a line def editor where you'd expect it. I don't know. Let's right click. Nothing. Okay. Double click. Okay. I don't see an option to to split a line def. So, what do you do then in that instance? Well, here we go. So, if we look here in the documentation, it was actually a funny thing, a funny little tiny implied reference, which should be right here. So the right letter angle tags on this fight, you know, if they don't, you have added them incorrectly, you should start again. Huge emphasis on start again. We need like, you know, we need to like really like make that really clear, and we need to start again. But how far back do we start again? Well, I don't know. Let's say I want to like split this line def. So first off, I need to delete it. Let's go to the vertex editor. Let's add a vertex there. We then, whoopsie daisies. We then go back to the line def editor. We add these lines. Then we go back to the sector editor. And then we do a whole bunch of this. And ta-da! We now have a sector with 5 lines. So every time I want to like split a line, because, you know, I have this like idea of like, you know, adding more stuff to the map geometry or whatever. You have to literally delete the sector. You have to delete the lines that you want to split. Then you have to add vertices to where you want them to be. Then you have to recreate the lines that you deleted, and plus the additional ones. Then you have to recreate the sector. Also, very important emphasis on which direction you actually. There's actually a very important like emphasis on like which direction you're actually doing this whole like sector creation as well, because you need to go. It's I mean, if I add like a vertex here, for example. Well, okay. The weird part is when I add a vertex. When I add a vertex, it just adds it just adds it like wherever you want. And then, you know, if you like grid align it, for example, yeah, it just does nothing. So I'd have to like, yeah, I don't think it like really does anything in that regards. But yeah, this is I say this is absolutely wild map editor. Words cannot express just how absurd this is for like. Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh shit. I can't repeatedly click the yeah, because that happened. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't even add the sector yet, so okay, that was on me being an idiot. Be careful of like your pressing.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Progress is a little bit slow in this program. Well, I mean, it has taken me like a while to like kind of like understand what I need to do. But I think like now that I've got like the process like down pat of like how to like do all this like sector like stuff, I don't think it would be as bad as like decad. At least it's less messy than decad when it comes to like actually, you know, trying to make geometry. It's because yeah, decad. Well, honestly, I think this is like still like better than like at least Renegade Graphics' Doom Ed and decad, because yes, if you don't mind, if you don't need to like rely heavily on like vanilla tricks, then yeah, UDB is like perfectly fine and whatnot. Yeah, it's all a feature. Fucking Doom Editor. Fucking Doom Editor's in their long fucking maps. Sorry to disappoint you, Graph, but basically, this is like the 10th like Doom Editor I've used on the 286, and all of these like 10 maps are going to be merged together into a single map. I'm kind of like sidestepping the process of like doing this like long ass map by doing like getting like long maps. Damn it! Okay, all right, there's all set up. I probably should like actually get around to like actually making this. Hey, I haven't even created the sector yet. All right. What have I made? Ramp on my own? You absolute madman. I commend your efforts if you do attempt that. We Tugin? Hell yeah, Phoenix, we're Tugin. How's it going? We are Tugin hard on this. We are Tugin hard on this map editor. Some of these map editors I've been dealing with lately, Phoenix, have been absolute mindfuck. DCAD, the last map editor I was using. Oh boy, that one's a ride and a half. That one. I don't know if you caught like any of my DCAD streams I've been doing over the past few days, but Jesus, man, jeez, these are just jeez. An absolute mindfuck of a map editor. An absolute mindfuck of a map editor. Some of the things I was pulling off just to do like slightly like complex like map geometry is basically just doing is gaining knowledge that no sane person should ever like retain in their mind. But I know it's gonna live in my head like rent free for at least like 3 months at this point. I'm pretty sure it is. At least this is like this has like a really bizarre this has like a bit of a this does have like a bit of a bizarre way of like creating sectors, but at the same time like you can kind of like get used to it eventually, like especially if you're familiar with like DU like 5.0. It does feel like that in the way with like what kind of feels like line drawing, some sort of like proto like line drawing kind of thing. So I mean, yeah, it's not that bad in that. Like, yeah, I'd say yeah, but DCAD is like total fucking Satan though. You found details on a Scott Little in Australia who ran a BBS in 995. Oh. I love the fact that this is like turned into like a full-on like rabbit hole, lost. See, that's what happened. I throw like lost media in the. I throw like lost media in the stream title and like one of the categories, one of the tags, and you know suddenly like the wild like you know discoveries are getting pulled out here. I love it. Big barreled ship? Yeah, close enough. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, I have to also use these buttons for those who came in from Nasa's raid. I have to use these buttons to actually pan around. Oh, it's a flat preview. It does show off flats, but it doesn't show off textures. Actually. But hey, it is something. It is like at least like I'm going in this like half blind rather than completely blind, so it's at least better than DCAD in that regards. It's better than DCAD in that regards. it does like make sense. It does make sense in context. I mean, like being able to like show off like the flats is a really simple process compared to like textures, because with textures you have to like, because with textures you have to like load the image of like each of the patches and make sure that they are both correct in their correct like XY positions and also in their correct like I guess like the correct like Z order, I guess, at the same time. I guess you can call it like Z order. Whereas with a flat, you just simply display the image and that's it. Like it's definitely like a lot more simplistic in that regards. And you know, flats, and you know, all the flats are 64 by 64 you know, pixels, so it's really straightforward, so it makes sense. So it claims that BBS is located in Riverwood, New South Wales. Huh. I mean, that's I mean, okay. So Brisbane is in Queensland, which is north of New South Wales. Riverwood, I'm not familiar with like where that is in New South Wales. Bounce out. We need to work on the Powerful was one of the first ISPs in Queensland. It became the largest. It is part of local internet history. That does explain why there was that Reddit post. I don't think the BBS is like actually. I don't think like that specific BBS is actually particularly relevant for like digging up like any research on this in particular. But I guess like you know any you know piece, no matter like how barely related it is, could potentially lead to something. I mean, who knows? Huh. Well, Detopian, we may have. It seems like Cheese may have actually found like a secret like portal to the Freemasons. If he's finding something he can't seem to like access. So. True, fair enough. Whoops. There we go. Son of a bitch! When did I save last?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Why about the crush counter? Well, okay. So that is the first time that this has crashed. Okay. GDR MSVC. I should have saved here. GDR MSVC is the exe name I gave explicitly for this recompile I did. So this exe is my recompile of the map editor. So shit, where did I save last? Oh fuck! I just noticed the time relative to that would be like an hour ago at least. Oh. Like my theory that Tom Hanks' characters for Mazes and Monsters are extremely loud and incredibly close were related to the same character. Oh god, I hope it's not all gone. I would just like Okay, cool. Alright, this ain't too far back. Like, you know, I've been largely just talking shit, like, you know. Alright, cool. At least we got hold on. At least textured. No, this was before I made the sector. Oh. Damn it, Cheese Whiz, you are potentially digging into like something that might be too dangerous for us to know. You could potentially destroy this world while I'm working on it. You may be invoking Scott Little's like wrath by trying to find out his current whereabouts. That's a bit scary. It's a bit scary. Just throwing it out there. Yeah. Indiana Jones in the Last Editor. True. Yeah, Graph. Yeah. I have set up some special commands for Fetcher. Because of the times he has typed with the Cyrillic keyboard layout instead of English. So I just like literally copy and pasted it and just like added them as like sound commands. Doing the exact same thing as Dudes. Please just let that franchise pass. Yeah. Thinking about it more, yeah. National Treasure 3 would definitely be better over like an Indiana Jones 5 or whatever up to now. 6. All right, chat. I'm gonna go like a little bit hard on like just doing this. So you have to like forgive me if I'm like being like less attentive towards chat for, or like, you know, less what's looking for yeah, less attentive to chat while I'm like focused on this, because you know, I wanted to like spend like 1 or like 2 streams on this at like most. Consider like how much of a pain in the ass it was to figure out like how to use this map editor. I've kind of considered like, you know, that, you know, we'll have to do like 2 streams for this, but by all means, I will 100% respond to like any research you pop up with regards to Golden Dawn research, or Scott Little, or bloody that BBS power up BBS, or all this like other BBS that like Cheese Whiz has like found out. I'll happily respond to that. True. Oh, it means I have to like, test all this again. Ugh. All right. Well, at least I know I can't be like completely too I can't be like completely too calm while doing this. You know, I have to have some degree of like paranoia. Oh, it feels good to have Doom 2 textures though. This is true as well. So I guess would he have like the lizard like anti-aging cream at that point then, or? Actual fossil finding lost media. It's more like fish, yeah, fish. I might be like slightly mad about the fact I've lost like an hour's worth of work. Well, hour, like relatively speaking, like, well, I mean, yeah, I was being like talking shit for like half of it and just like showing off like this map editor for like another 20, and then like, yeah, 10 minutes of like actual work on this, but That's okay. This should be like easy enough to like recreate. So it's not a terribly complex like map so far of like, you know. It's just a product placement for soap. UDB getting UDB run on this is gonna be impossible for like a multitude of reasons. The absolutely slowest thing I could do, would be Doom Builder 1 on a 486. On a 486 SLC, nonetheless. I do actually have a motherboard of that on its way. Well, actually, no, they haven't even shipped it out yet and the last time I tried to buy it from them, they were like, oh, whoopsie, I can't seem to find this, oh, whoopsie, well, we're just gonna refund you, sorry, tee. And then they decided to relist it. And then when I offered the same price, they didn't respond. Fuckers. But they did eventually, well, they did eventually when I did it again. Oh, thank you. I never intended to like get this many like motherboards and video cards and yeah. I never intended to get like this many like video cards and like motherboards because my initial interest in like picking up like this old hardware was through sound cards of all things. Largely because of like all the various like Sound Blaster Pro clones, and they're not quite they're like off-brand like FM synthesis, you know, Adlib, OPL3, whatever you want to call it. And then that then I like came across like video cards and the proprietary like 3D APIs. So then I had to start buying a bunch of those. So then, you know, my brain just like decided to buy a bunch of those. And I was like, well, I kind of like need like motherboards for them. And then I had like some like childhood memories like unlocked about like the amount of time I spent on the hand-me-down 286, which I got from my great uncle, which was the very first time that you know my family had like two computers at the same time growing up. And I spent a lot of time on that 286, which is precisely why I have like a very, which is why I like seeing what I can do on this 286. It's probably like the one like, you know, I find the idea of a dream retro PC to be fucking stupid, because it's literally impossible to have a dream retro PC, but with the 286 it's actually a little bit easier to do that. Well, it's actually pretty easy like up to like the 386 like era. It's when you go to like PCI like Visa Local Boss like onwards, and it gets a bit more pain in the ass to get like certain things and whatnot. Hey, Cooler! It's due! It is due. Indeed, it is due. Oh, you know what will make for a good lost media recovery? WoW Zombies Mobile. No idea what that is. I literally threw in lost media in the stream title and as a tag because I don't know. I find that term funny. More than I don't take it seriously. I just find it funny. Because it's like it's lost media, but you have it. It's like, okay, it's no longer lost. I don't know. Self-finishing. It's unlost. It's unlost media. There we go. Nice. Nice, nice. It's just Call of Duty's World War Zombies mode ported to iOS. Ah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Wait, isn't it like Alistair Crowley? Wasn't that he's like Thingamajig or whatever? Mr. Crowley, yeah, it was Crowley, yeah. Now kind of explains a bit more why it's just like so obscure. Like this map editor. How does Dtopian know so much about this? Your first PC came with Windows 98, so having a 486 of Ablu count would be really funny. You know what's interesting? Like I've seen like comments like random like YouTube videos about how people how there are some people who had like 486s with like no sound cards. I'm like, damn, like, damn, feel sorry for you. Though I have a feeling like where the only instance where that would be like applicable would be like on a 486 like SLC PC. Now, let me tell you about the 486 SLC. Well, actually, hold on. Let me tell you about. Okay. I'm just gonna have like a little rant about the 486 like SLC while I'm like doing this like dumb shit again. So the 486 like SLC and the 486 like DLC are like rather uniquely some of the more like interesting like CPUs you can find on like 90s like motherboards and whatnot. The main reason being is that they're effectively like CPUs. So these were made by Cyrix, by the way. But the curious thing about them is that the 486 DLCs are CPUs which actually fit into 386 motherboards. But they do have like full 486 instruction support. But they have this like really funny, but they usually have like a rather unusual amount of like L1 cache on them. Typically like 486s have like 8 kilobytes of like L1 cache, but these like 486 like DLCs have 1 kilobyte of cache. And because like the floating point unit is still separate from the CPU, as opposed to like 486 is where the floating point unit is integrated into the CPU. Doing any floating point like math calculations takes significantly longer than a typical 486 would, which doesn't affect like Doom in any way. But if you were to like try to play like on the like Quake on it, for example, it would be like significantly worse than its like 486 equivalent. which is already like bad enough when like trying to run like Quake on a 486 anyway. So anyway, but the thing is like the thing is there's the 486 like DLC and the 486 SLC. So the 486 DLC is a socketed CPU is a CPU that is socketable. Because 386 DX motherboards were generally speaking, like most 386 DX motherboards had like CPU sockets to be able to replace the CPU. However, the 486 SLC is a upgrade for the 386 SX CPU, but all 386 SX CPUs are soldered onto the motherboard. So you would actually, in order to actually do the upgrade to a 386 like SLC, if you bought one like, you know, if you bought one as like it's like an upgrade component or whatever, you'd actually basically need like soldering skills in order to like actually like upgrade your motherboard. Or you have to be like extremely lucky and find one of those like really rare upgrade components where you can like somehow slide it on top of an existing CPU. Sadly, those are like super rare to find, and they're also stupidly fucking expensive as well for some reason. You do not want to be soldering a CPU? You know what's actually funny? You know what's actually funny, Sneezy? The 286, so this 286 motherboard, the CPU was actually initially soldered, and I successfully desoldered the CPU, and then put a socket onto it to make it the CPU like socketable. So I do feel like now. However, that said, the pins on a 286 CPU are much thicker than the 386 like SX pins. Like those are like really thin. So it wasn't too bad like doing that. So anyway, but the whole thing about the 386 like SX versus like the 386 DX is that they are both 32-bit CPUs. But the 386 DX has a 32-bit data bus, whereas a 386 SX has a 16-bit data bus. Which for all like intents and purposes, practically means that the 386 SX runs at like slightly above half the speed of a 386 like DX. So a 486 like SLC running at like 33 megahertz is at least like half the speed of like a 486 like DX33. So that would technically be like the slowest like computer that can that would be technically technically be like the slowest like CPU that can run Windows 98. And Doom Builder 1 does require a Windows 98 PC. So Doom Builder 1, so basically like that'll be like the slowest PC where I can actually run like Doom Builder 1 on. UDB, no hope. The slowest CPU I could probably do that on would be potentially either a Pentium or a IDT Winchip CPU, as in a Pentium 1. And that would be, and even then, trying to like get that to actually run on a Pentium 1 motherboard would be very. It's also very tricky as well to actually do that. Okay, so. Left to right. Left to... There we go. For the Internet Archive? No, it just mostly does it like automatically. Oh, darkpoetry.com? Damn. Alright, so we're after this one specifically. 96. We want slime 13. Yeah, that's all good. Okay. Alright, so now I need to create another sector in here. I need to be going right to left this time. Right to left. I can't believe that the stupid like Doomcat terminology of left side def equals front side def and right side def equals back side def actually makes sense in the context of like doing sector building on this. That's just completely fucking wild. Can I? There we go, thank you. Alright, 96. Back is wrong? We want it to be 96, and actually we could make this 128. Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? We could make it a bit more actually. Make this all epic and shit. Oh no, oh no, what's, oh no, oh no. Are we gonna like end up like discovering that Scott Little is like the grand like wizard of like the Australian branch of the Fellowship of the Golden Dawn or something, or? Is that where we're leading? Is that where we're leading to? I mean, I can believe it personally, but I mean, at this rate, I can personally believe it. So, actually, no, we'll make this one at 128. Okay, this one looks like a nice modern editor. Hey, Con. Really now? Really now? That has to be one of the best compliments. That has to be one of the most interesting compliments I've seen towards this in a while. Alright, Kant. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll get back to you. Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. No, return. Don't fucking dupe me. It hasn't crashed yet. Come on. Come on. Cut me some slack. Come on. Come on, man. Yo, man. It does run on Windows. It is a Windows 3.1 editor. This is true. So as you can tell, it has many advanced features like the fact so unlike DCAD, this does actually have a functional grid. So no more wonky tech base, unfortunately. Me sending the GDR crash to your door. Oh no. Please don't. But hold on, give me 1 second. I need to texture this for the greater good and also make sure this is all set up properly. So that's the VHS tape from school. Huh. Hey, you have to go for. Alright, no worries, Noodles. Have a good one. Hey, features. Vertices can be snapped to the grid. Hey, look. Compared to like DCAT, it's a goddamn gods. That's a godsend. No more. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is like one feature lost. No more Grey Dang. No more Stone Garg. Yeah, sadly, both of those features are now lost. Because I am using the Doom 2 iWAD this time. The only instance of me using the Doom 2 iWAD in this entire 286 journey. So you want to talk about your own lost media? So I took VHS tape from school. I had some local program from late 1990 called Technology Your Tomorrow, featuring a lot of interviews with businesses in my city. There is absolutely and totally no information or references to this program on the internet. I'm not even sure I have the entire set of episodes. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really surprised about the like the amount of like, you know, if it was like a local station thing, we'll get withdrawal sentences probably. Probably, it's like you know, when I finally get back to like UDB, I'm gonna be going absolutely fucking apeshit when it comes to like voodoo stuff. Okay. I think we're done. Right now, I need to get rid of that, and also finally get rid of this. And this. Okay, where was I? Upper unpegged. Okay. Okay, so cons. Okay. So do you want to make a sector? In GDR Doom Editor? Let me show you how to make a sector in GDR Doom. Actually, hold on. First off, because I'm slightly paranoid, we're gonna do a save first. All right, cool. All right. So this is what we do to create a sector. First off, we need to place our vertices on the map. Like say, like, you know, here for example. All right. Then we need to go into line def editor. All right. Then we need to click on this button to create new line defs. We need to go around in a clockwise fashion. I've already saved, so we're all good. We're all good. I have saved. Then, so we have created the lines. I mean, that's cool, but something's not right here. Something's not right here. So it actually turns out that, you know, these lines don't actually have sides yet. So we need to go into sector editor. We need to click this on this again, and then we actually start drawing around the lines again to define which lines are part of this sector. And now that all said and done, we have finally created our sector. How about that? How about that? Look at that lovely little four sector box. Sorry, 4-line box. So yeah, we've got a little happy little sector here, but what if I wanted to, I don't know, maybe I wanted to like split a line. Maybe I want to like I don't know, like split one of these like line defs, and you know, so I can like add a little like, you know, pointy section up here. All right, let's go into like line def editor. I don't know. Let's right click. Nothing. Oh, okay. All right. I don't know. Maybe double left click. What do we got? Okay. Well, we can set like the line actions, and we can set like all those like line def flags, and we can set like the side def sections and whatnot, but we still can't split a line def. Is there anything in the documentation about About keyboard, any like keyboard commands or anything like that? Anything like that? Well, that chime was a bit of a spoiler alert, but the answer is no. So what we need to do in order to create like a extra to split a line def is that we need to delete the line def first. We need to add this like so. Then we need to do all of this again. Oh wait, hold on. Whoops, sorry, I fucked up. Sorry, hold up. Sorry. I skipped the part. You meant to delete the sector first. Sorry. And then delete the line, and then add a vertex, and then add the 2 lines again. Then you need to go back to the sector mode. Then you need to re-add the sector. And now you have a sector with 5 lines. So yeah. Are you pooging now, son? It keeps you busy, Ellie. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. That's one way of putting it. It is almost like a ritual in a way, like, you know, having to like go through the effort of like setting all that up. But it's just... Can I build the sector with the extrovert? As in... Huh? What does that mean? Oh, as in like add to like, no, you cannot add to an existing Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, like, you know, I can like, I mean, like, you know, like all, like I did like this with like all these like vertices. Like this is a single sector, so it is possible. Now sector and sector work, I'm not gonna show it off because like that's just a total mind fuck basically. Put it as nicely as possible. The song's stuck that it speaks to me. Yeah, I know. It's a blue background. At least I think it is. Actually, no. I think it's actually like drawn separately. I don't actually know. I think it's just like a blue background. It is actually funny you mentioned that, Dtopian. I did actually do a showcase of like almost all of these like Windows 3.1 editors in like various like video modes, like, you know, CGA, EGA, Hercules, and all of them except for What Offer had opened perfectly fine. What Offer explicitly required 256 colors minimum. But everything else was like, had no problems, like open up in CGA, no problem. Which, yeah, exactly, yeah. So I mean, if I really want to go like full stupid, I could just like randomly decide to like plug in my Hercules card and like start mapping with that instead. It's not like it'll make like much of a difference anyway. I mean, yeah, the only thing I'd be really missing at that point was be able to see like the flats easier. Might be an acceptable trade-off. I don't know. No, Hercules is what's referred to as high resolution monochrome. as in 720 by 348 by monochrome. And it is also it's also entirely like digital output as well. Whoa. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Festive skull decoration? Wait, I missed that one. I mean, I saw a demon pig like pink dog. But I didn't see festive skull decoration. What the hell? Let me yeah, there we go. Demon pink dog. Festive skull decoration. I love it. Oh, that's beautiful. Bit of a red flag. Wait, what was a red flag? Let's actually make sure this is like defined first before anything else. Oh, I haven't even created the sector yet. Okay. All right, let's sort that out at the very least. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, you mean this one? Nope. No keybinds. The only like keyboard actions I can do is like going for those like pull down menus like with the keyboard, and that's it. If I want to move around the map, no, I just have to click around. I have to click around. Zoom in. Zoom out. Yeah, no, it's all mouse driven. It's all mouse driven, baby. In the worst way possible. I never recall when I set that. Set that as the ceiling texture, but alright, I'll take that. 128, 384, 64. We also want tag 2 as well. I'll also create these sectors while I'm here. Hey, I will still take this over the state-of-the-art drag and drop editor any day of the week. So, take it as you will. Or the even more state-of-the-art. Yes, you can. Now you actually mention it. Yeah. UDMF is a. Yes. No. Do I have to buy a TRS-80 now, or like a Commodore PET, or like an Apple II, and create a UDMF map on one of those? Okay. All right. Okay. All right, chat. All right. Okay. Okay. Take a handhold strider. Oh boy. It seems to be 128. There we go. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, a little bit. I mean, yeah, I've been. Oh yeah, no, the cold's like perfectly fine. It's just more like I've just been having like lack of sleep because I've been streaming too late and passing out too late, and you know, work and that kind of stuff. So it's entirely on me. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Alright, for 84. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, right. The only thing I like really think of is that might be the default mode that like it's opens to when you're that it goes to like when you open this. That's the only thing I can really think of. I mean, hold up, wait a second, hold up. Okay, sure. I think yeah this like pretty much like says enough about the yep, okay. So I think yeah, so show state is whether the editor is like as a normal window or minimized or maximized. Nice, all right, cool. Yeah. Okay, all right. Alright, that's fair enough. Wait, hold on. What, Stacey? Stacey, are you seriously gonna make a fucking map in this? You madman. Alright, take it easy. Have a good one. Hell yeah. Oh shit. What? Wait, hold on. Why am I even asking that question at that point? I mean, you know, you've already like made a map in DU after watching me like fuck around with it. What? Where is your DCAD map, Sneezy? Would you like me to upload DCAD while I'm at it? You have the tutorial videos right here. I will like archive the VODs. I will archive the VODs, so you do have like an effective like tutorial on how to actually use DCAD and not have it fuck up. Hey Kenny, how's it going? How's the Sand Warriors going? You have no idea what the difficulty setting even did? Ah, nice. I just saw you just finished. Okay. Yeah. So Kitty, we have some lost media right here with this map editor. It's not on id Games. It's not documented on Doom Wiki. It can only be found on shovelware CDs. There's 2 versions actually. Can I, where is it? It is on shuffleware CDs, so it technically is on the Internet Archive if you know where to look. I'll tell you what. I'll do one step better. I actually do intend to make a date archive of all these like map editors. But I want to I basically want to get like confirmation of the problem is it's like it's hard to like determine like the exact like file date of like some of the stuff. So I kind of like need to like cross-reference like what what the actual like file date is, like what the actual release date is, like some of these like map editors and whatnot. Oh yeah, we need it on CD. We can make that happen. We can make that happen. But yeah, Kenny, the way I'm not exactly sure like what's a more dumber method of like doing like geometry building between like this and like DCAD. Like this is perfectly fine as long as you're planning everything in advance. If you decide to like do like iterative like UDB style development, or like or any like sane map editor like iterative development of like adding like bits here and there to like sectors, so you're gonna have a bit of a bad time with this, like a really like awful time with this. Depending on your mental fortitude, I guess. If dealing with this shit. Okay, I've done this one yet. But the way to like build like sectors in this is that you have to. It's actually very like DEU 5.0 style, but it's actually a bit easier in that regard. Where you have to place the vertices first. Then you need to then you can do some like line drawing-esque style to connect like the line depth. You have to switch to then line depth mode to connect the line depths to the vertices. Then you actually need to go. Then you need to go into sector mode to then create a new sector. Then you do the exact same like line draw style to define which lines belong to the sector. And then that's how you create a sector. Which sounds pretty straightforward. Except for the fact there is no split line depth functionality. There is no flip line depth functionality. However, unlike DCAD, we do have a functional grid, which is why this map's like largely like orthogonal at this point. So you can at least do some like have this like all set up like set up like nicely and whatnot. But yeah, I didn't have you on the TV. I had naps on TV because I saw he was doing some like mapping stuff. And also because I don't want to spoil myself with like Sand Warriors, I do want to check that out at some point. And then Naps had rated me, so I was like looking at myself like a fair bit. But I do definitely want to check out like Sand Warriors at some point. Like it's like the way you've described it has like caught my interest at the very least. The price is going up. All you need to know about a game is F12's. Was Was Sam Warriors like developed by like a British company or something? It's actually used when it's in the first mission. Nice. Fantastic. Yes, of course that fucking makes sense. Like, oh my fucking I don't know why. I don't know if I should be like I don't know if I should be proud of the fact Gremlin. Wait, Gremlin was involved? Huh? Well, hey, what can I say? Only the Amiga makes it possible. Woo, woo, woo! Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That's the kind of like Amiga style like UI user experience I expect. Oh. Man, you're kind of like making it sound more appealing to me now. The Pictograph UI? Oh. Oh, fantastic. Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, I feel like repeatedly like click this like a remote like this remote looking like interface here just to like move around on the map as well. There's no like there's effectively like no like keyboard commands on this. But on the plus side, it does include a source code. Speaking of which, so the binaries were compiled with like 386 instructions. And it turns out the source code that's actually included in the zip files are actually broken. As in, like, they won't compile, even with the same version of the compiler that they used to compile like the original binaries and whatnot. Which is kind of a little bit stupid. Wait, hold on, there's no wood skull? Oh boy. Hey. There we go. Wait, why are some of these ones looking a bit funny though? Around, oh yeah, actually we'll do wood guy. No, we'll do wood for that. Huh. Okay, I have no idea. Okay, alright. The grid, the line drawing's a bit stupid. Okay, that's good to know. Green check mark for the floppy disk if you want to confirm the save, and the same but for red X if you don't. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, that's a classic Amiga style right there. I have no idea what the fuck woodvert is. I think it's the one I'm after. Speaking of which, let us yeah, that does sound an awful lot. That does sound like an awful lot like Amiga style controls right there. That is fantastic. Where the motion is constant until you apply the reverse. Oh right, okay, yeah, got it, yep. Wait, hold on. So hold on. So if you wait, so F12 is the circumstrafe, but oh, okay, yeah, okay, all right. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Silly, but it makes sense. Right, got it, yep. Oh, cool, that's actually not too... Ooh, that actually sounds... Doesn't sound too bad. Well, I mean... Yeah, I mean, doesn't sound too bad to me, personally. I don't know about anyone else in chat, but... that's not the line there from after. Whoa. Ah! Wait, really? It's just that easy? Holy crap. I actually like completely like missed out on free space and privateer. And I do want to get around. I do actually do. It's been on my like to-do list forever to actually play like yeah, like 60 OF games and like, you know, space sim games and whatnot. But I'm still like holding out because I want to get like a good twin stick setup for it. But I've been like perpetually sidetracked by, you know, buying just dumb hardware instead. Silly hardware instead, I should say. Oh, okay, yeah. That actually does sound appealing to me to do that. So, all right. So let's do vertex. Actually, let's do another save. There we go. Something that DCAD can't do. Save twice. Without crafting the whole and without crafting the entire WOD. Good program. If you do this correctly, the missile speed lose track of you. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's actually that does actually sound like a fairly typical maneuver. Like I think I do recall doing that like a fair bit. When I played through like Frontier, like way back in the day, like a good like 15 years ago at least, when I did the last playthrough of that. Initially, I did like attempt to like play it on my Amiga 500 initially, but yeah, that was not happening. Funnily enough, the game Frontier is actually one of the most interesting games on the Amiga because it actually scales all the way up. Oh, sorry, it scales all the way down to the Amiga 500 with like the, you know, like your 512K of like chip RAM, and like I think you might need the slow RAM expansion, but it will scale all the way up to like a 68060 at like 100 megahertz if you have like a 3D like an accelerator board for like a, yeah, if you have like the appropriate like accelerator card. Frontier will 100% take advantage of it. So yeah, so it is possible to get like full like 50 FPS with it. like very easily if you have the hardware for it. But at 5 PS, it's nowhere near playable. Nah, not in Amiga 500. Like no. I don't believe it has like power. I don't think it has power. I don't think it has PPC. I don't think it has PPC code, but yeah, it does. It does like run perfectly fine on a 68. It does run perfectly fine on a 68060. At least I definitely remember like reading up about that. When I was like at the start of the pandemic, when I was really focused on like Amiga stuff at the time. Alright. Okay, alright, so these all need to be 144, it's 176. Rock 13 for both of those. Ah shit, whoops. Alright, let's do that. Oh yeah, by the way, for anyone who was like watching Vortel's stream, did he actually end up playing Ken's Labyrinth? I need to know. Or did that never happen? Enemy crafts will stop spawn if you kill him enough times? Oh, well, that's a relief. Actually, that does sound like magic. Well, is it like manageable though, or is it like really grindy to like go through to like stop a spawner? Right. Okay, that answers my question. And it's good will actually tell you when you've done this because you've exhausted the. Oh, okay, that's actually. Do all the spawners like have like a set amount of like enemies that will spawn, or is it like, or for like missions like that, for example, does it like actually is it controlled by scripts or? Ah, okay, fair enough. That's all good. Alright, let's fix up all these because they're too stupid to like automatically set this like two-sided. You have to actually manually fix that up. It's a very, very smart map editor. I love it. It assumes nothing, and that's the best kind of editor. The one that gives me total control, except for the fact I can't change the sector references of sign defs. That's the only. That's actually. Honestly, if I that's like the one thing I'd actually like hack up on the source code of this. Is to have the ability to be able to change the sector reference of a side def. Because that would make this like a lot more easier to like. This would make this like far more manageable to deal with. You know, that and obviously like, you know, multi-select, but that'd obviously involve like a bit of code for that one. Ah shit! I just realized I keep forgetting to But you ever see a target in that game show up as blood red instead of orange? You have to basically keep destroying those until you see how it tells you destroyed the enemy fleet. Ah, okay. Fucking voice acting in this game there. Is it like Beyond Divinity, kind of like tier bad, or? Definitely not how Egyptians would sound. Stereotypical American voices? Nice! Classic American development, moment there. That was British developed. Hold on, that doesn't make sense. Wait a second. Hallelujah, Hawk 1. Huh? What the fuck? Ah, okay, that part makes sense. All right. Huh, that's actually pretty cool. The overpowered prototype, I love it. Service this. No, what am I doing? Just need to do that. Okay. Okay, now I need to set this up a bit more, somewhat more carefully, a little bit. But I kind of like never remember what the exact alignment's meant to be, so I'm just gonna do a little bit dodgy. Just do a quicker dodgy one for now. 1632 should cover it, even though I know it's like definitely like off by a little bit. That's alright, I can fix it up in post. I need to worry about it. Man, I did set myself like back like about a good 40 minutes, like having to like redo all this shit again. Let's just make sure that sets. Alright, I'm gonna do a save and then mind. It is bedtime for me. I should try and like emphasis on try to get some better sleep tonight. We'll see how we go with that. Anyway, I'm gonna send you all to Spendragon. Yeah, I'm gonna send you all to Spendragon. Is he awake at the moment? Hold on. Probably should check if he's awake before I send you all to sleeper. By the way, while I was streaming Death Kings today, I came across some more missing off causing the section to bleed everywhere. Nice. All right, let's see if Spendo's awake. Okay, yeah, he's definitely awake. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna send you all to Spender. He's doing a bit. He's just messing around on Holocure, which seems like a potentially interesting vampire saviors. The vampire saviors genre, you know, because vampire saviors totally invented the genre, not like Robotron or whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna send you all to Spender. I'll be back later today because it's now after midnight as always. Wow. Okay, I really need to like restart Pale Moon. It's definitely been sitting here for like too long. This is like a snail's pace at the moment. Alright, there we go. It's all good. Alright, so yeah, I'll be back later today to actually complete this map. Now I've kind of like got the whole process down to like how to do all this crap. I feel like the next stream should be a lot more productive. Definitely a lot more easier to deal with than D-card. Anyway, hope to see you all next time. Take it easy, and bye-bye.